Hello, everyone. I'm sorry I'm so late. I mentioned something. May have mentioned something. I thought it was an important discussion. I slept in this morning. Oops. Nah, that's not oops. You probably deserved it. I mean, you do deserve it, obviously. But. Alright, let's turn this on. Aha! Oh, I thought that was. It's just a bed. Hello, Angry. Hello, Lux. Hello, Barry. Hope we're all doing well, my friends. Turn this off. Turn this off. Cause Hangry loves this song. Pizza for the cats. Bye. Hello, friends. Hello, luxury. Early, and will definitely be tired by noon. Right now, I feel normal. Though, minus sinus stuff. Feel better than yesterday. I'm happy that you feel better than yesterday. Allergies starting to kick in with the change of weather. I have my oatmeal yet, so I'm gonna go do that. Good. Go get your oatmeal. Alright. We have to go to the big area where the 99 are usually. I forgot this area. And happy vacation guitar and drum. Hi Patchy, how are you today? Again, I'm sorry for being late. The goobers were being really nice in the Discord, and I was being stubborn. When has that ever not been the case, though? I love that I did it again, where I could have just teleported to this beginning of the rostra, and instead I've taken the long way. Yeah, we're 14ing! Yeah! Except look up, pressing. Very good. Goobers love bomb. They're trying to get me to do the Eden raids. They want me so badly to do the Eden raids. Your music usually so worth it, I think. Danny's been messaging me to get you into it too. You should, they're fun. I think they would be fun. And it's not so much that I don't want to do them, it's that I'm down to help shot call and help you do mechanics if you're worried. Thank you, Luxury. That's so sweet. I don't want to make anyone do anything. No. I know you're all offering. But for whatever reason, my brain... I don't know how to explain this. My brain is so... It's one thing where it's like, if I told you there's a hint of LGBTQ, we comfy piece together to do it, then you won't feel anxious. That's the thing, the Goobs are like the comfiest group of people I could ever imagine doing anything with. Making me, I'm offering. Okay. I already said that I promised that I'd ask in the Discord either this week or next week, but we all know how that's ended up. So I will also... Let's see. I could probably do it... Well, I know that Kat and Lauren wanted to do something on Thursday, so I don't want to interfere with their Thursday thing. I think I could do... Like maybe one day after stream? Or Saturday? I will figure out someday this week, and then I will shout in the Discord. I promise. I made a whole group ping specifically because we want to play with folks. Also, hello, hi Goose. I know, I even have the role to do it and to get pinged because I know I like helping Smitch do stuff. But for whatever reason, my brain's like, it's cool to go do it with other people, but with me, I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. I think I just want to be perfect. That way I don't mess up anyone's enjoyment. And I know that's not how any of you are. I know that. I've watched you raid. I know how incredibly kind you are about wiping. It's just... Books is being books. Next up, the grass is green. And baby panda. Look at him scamper. Or actually, it's navy blue. I didn't know this. I don't know. Everything I've done with the goobs has only been a joy to do. For whatever reason, raids just feel different. Because I can't tell the difference between navy, blue, and gray. Oh, I go to the navy yard. And I yell at them for changing the color grass to that color. Would it help if someone sat down and helped you practice the essential, like rotations and opens and stuff? That helps them that I need to be perfect stuff? Or do you think that's isn't always kind of fear? Apparently, patch 7.1 is revamping their Adventurers Hall to teach actual mechanics. I heard that, and I'm really excited about it because I want to do that. I think it's just an always kind of fear, unfortunately. I've always been like that. Like, group projects, anything I have to do with somebody else, I'm always scared that, like, even if I'm doing it with a friend. So, like, I used to do... We had to make videos for my temporary media class, and I had a friend that I was in the group with, and I was very much, if I'm not working on this and doing my most, I'm letting us both down. So, even though he didn't necessarily care about anything we were doing, so it's always been a thing, unfortunately. I think that's why I find it easier to do content with, like, or at least I used to. Back when I was doing, like, A Realm Reborn and Stormblood, and through Stormblood, before the goobs were like, you are in content that we also want you to experience, and we want to experience with you, with Shadowbringers. I do a lot of stuff with randoms because I'm like, if I let these people down, I'm never going to see them again. And they can hate me all they want. Even though I don't like that idea, at least it's not people that I know. Not that the goobs would ever hate me for dying in a video game, but it's just, get sick of waiting for randoms. Well, the DPS, especially if you're DPSing, freaking sucks. How long you have to wait for DPS wait times. I think the goobs would hate you for making a mistake. No one even minded that LB3 on Elitibus. I know. I know. But if I go into it, it's gonna be A disaster. And frick you, I'm the slow one in actual gameplay. Yeah, no, DPS queues suck. I once tried to queue up for Dancer, and it was actually awful, and I gave up. I could probably know how to manage my time now, but mistakes are human, and add to one's debt. Meaning we don't give a shit and like you either way. But these make me start crying at the start of the street. About rating to err is to human. Uh-oh. We can't start yet. We haven't even gotten into the MSQ yet. Can't start crying before I get into MSQ. Able to join you all when service stuff is lifted. Same. Big same. I don't know. I'm just telling you, like, I've always been like this. It doesn't matter with who. Like, my cousin has outright told me I'm one of his favorite people, and I'm just like, oh man, I better not mess up then. You want to talk about Thinkrid's mentor? I feel like that would be worse. I messaged Lauren this morning. I'm like, so I'm here, cause Lauren's like, I don't know where you are in 88 Quest, but I hope you have fun. And so I told her where I was, and then I also told her about the side quest that we did yesterday, and I'm like, it was great. I had no emotions over Thinkrid at all. Did I talk to you all before? I think I did. His father seems so eager to help. Maybe we can have him educate us about the Etherburner. I very much take issue with Forum's approach to selecting whom and what. Oh yeah, we have, because I remember this line from Alice. Also, speaking of Alice, I went and I checked if I could change the dialogue option for that one scene that I messed up in, and then subsequently tried to die in the duty for, and didn't work because Alphino is an excellent healer and wouldn't let me die. She says the same thing anyways. So she just wants us to know that she can take care of herself. So I'm happy with trying to let her know that I'm proud of her anyway. I take issue with the forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when. They're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will become entirely unnecessary. Admit, bringing up the issue of... Yeah, we did talk to all of you. I remember. Alphino, yeah. Alright, are we ready to main plot? Also, I changed my outfit. I don't know why I changed it to this, but it is this now. I also had to change my Viper outfit because I need a new shirt. I got this cool looking shirt. Very well, ye old organization. Organization 13 cloak. I still have it. It's just not on my person anymore. I can change whenever I want. See the organization 13 cloak. I think I'm stalling now. Just consider stalling. Going underground. Farshno's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archean. I forgot how they said it. Archean. I trust you can make your own way there. Got it. Thank you, Farshno. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Where's Aaronville? We're gonna see Aaronville right now. I miss him. Oh, I ran into the wall. Good morning, Silver. How's it going? Why dost thou wearest a garb most heavy and dark in such scorching sunlight by the sea? No reason, sobs. So many reasons. So many reasons. I miss our friends from the Organization 13, you know? But okay, first day back at work, post-vacation, so I'm EP. I hope you get to rest a lot after work, my friend. That post-vacation EP-ness, though. Truly something else. Where, like, as a vacation, it should have been restful. But for whatever reason, when you get off of vacation, you're just so much more tired than you were before. Maybe that's not normal. But it's something that constantly happens with me. Understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is. Or go outside if that's what you prefer. Huh? It's been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. I had normal results on color blindness, but I had to look very hard to see the difference in some of them. I think I'm just... Oh no. Stola! That we have been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. Yeah. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made by the Archon. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would provide insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loperates did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Some would surely object to the Forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should count ourselves lucky. Do they intend to carry everything in the Archon to the moon? They said they'd started loading scientific records and biological samples. But do they really need all of it? Definitely the case here. My wife's parents were in town visiting, and they're activity people, so we were out doing things every day, which would be fine in theory, but I have a fear of crowds in public spaces. So, I'm so sorry, Silver. I hope that you get to have your own time, like, very soon, and like, sleep, just general rest. Whether that is sleep or just being able to have your own space and sit without worrying having to worry about other people around you. People are scary. They are scary. It's true. It seems so long ago when we first set foot here. Okay. Where once we were refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. That wild. Okay. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to Arkan's lift. Step inside and have a fill-in, or a fill-in? I would think it's a fill-in, like reen. Take you to the medial circuit. Yeah, I took a couple extra days off work after the lift, so I could have my good. Very, very good. I'm definitely one of those people where, like, I'm not really an activity person. Wish to use Lyft, yes. Not in, like, I like going out and exploring, but I also like not having to deal with anybody else. So when we're in, like, when we went and visited Seattle, we did, like, hikes and stuff. We went and saw, like, the waterfalls and that kind of thing. We went to Pikes, but even at Pikes, we found, like, our little space away from everybody. And we didn't go and dive into, like, certain spaces that have a lot of... I'm talking about the first Starbucks. The first Starbucks is over there. And I was like, I'm good. I don't need that. Why is there a line for this one when there's this, like, one that's down the road and probably exactly the same? Just don't walk up rotted stairs like I did. Barry! No! People eating takes a lot. It does. And it takes a lot of, like, energy to deal with people. Like, not in, like, a mean way. It's just more like, even with people I love, I need time where I'm just like, my social battery is completely gone. And so, for the sake of both of us, I need to go and sit in, like, a corner by myself for a while. I miss being in nature. I love nature. It's, like, one of my favorite things, being able to just, like, sit in one spot and listen to things. Actually in nature, not my backyard. Yeah. One of my favorite spots to go to for vacation is up north. And that is because there's absolutely, like, nothing there in terms of it's pretty secluded in that there's no cell phone service. It's just trees and fishing. And that's all there is to do up there. Now, that sounds not fun for a lot of people. For me, especially during a time where I was very stressed out about certain things. This is back when I was going to university and some of my paperwork was not showing up. So I was very stressed out about the paperwork not showing up. And we went up to the High Sierras and I had nothing. It kind of just forced me to, like, calm down, basically, because there's nothing I could do about it. Not that there was anything I could do here with internet and cell service, but especially there, I was just put into perspective, like, there is nothing else that you can do in this situation. And I don't know why that calmed me down, but it did. Swimming in a creek or something and bring a speaker and listen to some music. It sounds amazing. I like trees IRL. Fishing is hard for me though, because I don't know if I have the patience for it. So for me, I go between having no patience at all for it to leaving it all day in the water because I don't care if I catch anything. So depending on the mood, I'm using a lure or I'm just throwing things and then having fun. I'm spearfishing or tossing a net. That's so fair. I think I would take a nap if I went fishing. That's also very much what you're supposed to do for fishing, yeah. At least when we go fishing. I have taken naps during fishing. And whenever we bring my cousin, it's very funny because he has literally caught fish while he's taking a nap. So we're usually paying attention to all the bobs in the water to make sure, or the rods, because when you catch a fish, the rod will like go like that kind of thing. And there has been so often where my cousin is taking a nap and we see his rod go like this. We're like, Jeffrey, we have caught his fish for him before. There's other times where he's taking a nap and his bait has gone all the way, or his hook has gone all the way up to the shoreline and then it's stuck and that's why it's going like that. That has also happened frequently when he's taking a nap. But he doesn't care. Put a bell on the pole. Oh, that's a good idea. When the fish bowl isn't rings and you wake up. That is a good idea. Nap while fishing sounds so peaceful. It really is. It's one of my favorite activities, personally. That, and I also read when we go fishing. Just do little activities to spend the time with. I haven't gone in a couple years, even though my family has gone, just because of certain things. But it still remains one of my favorite places, just because I love the trees. There's bears up there, so every once in a while a bear will come through the campgrounds. And they're so cool. I love bears. Deer. Oh my god. I just love waking up in the morning and hearing, like, wildlife outside my door. I do ghost stories next to a campfire one day. Race for the win. Yeah. Campfires are also very lovely. Get to eat s'mores. Camping. Anyways, I've sent your associates ahead to Logiscon Alpha on the other side of real agronomics. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to... No, never mind. You can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. He wants to ask me something, but he will not ask me. Sir, just ask me. You go this way. Hiccups. I'm burning the marshmallow immediately. I think I told Hangry this, but I stick the marshmallows directly in the fire, pull it out, and blow the flames out. It's full. So what I do is that there's like a coating around the marshmallow, right? So you can basically make a burned layer over the coating, and then you can take the coating off, and then you have the middle, really soft middle part, and then you can burn that. Praise God, because you actually eat the outside. Most people I know who do that don't eat the burnt outside. It feels like, wait, what's the point then? I do that too. Of getting the burnt part. Adds flavor. I agree. We're gonna take this on. Distract Archivist. Seems troubled. Dear me. I try to see how many layers I can toast. Yes, exactly. You get it. My Swedish shaggles, or one of the Archons, precious sample has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelle Tia, an archivist. The Archon is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen has just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by the local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you. So, would you please help me retrieve the specimen? Sure. My thanks. I'll continue my search of this area. I'd like you to check 33rd facet. Once you've had a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archon to report your findings. Wait, toasted layer part tastes the best. So make it all toasted. Exactly. This is the way to be. Now I want marshmallows. October is a great time for it. It really is. Not too hot. Not too cold. I'm so ready for fall. It is technically fall, but the weather isn't quite there yet for us. It's still too hot. Head outside at night and put out a fire, eat s'mores. I have to check our fire pit. We have a fire pit because during Halloween the last few years, we've been going outside with the fire pit in our front yard and handing out candy with our neighbors, because our neighbors do the same. Read spooky stories. Spooky stories. You see no trolls, great or small, perhaps a bit further in. Okay. You know what? We can use Viper for this, I think. Whee! Mithril crap. Please don't mess with me, alright? I don't want to be messed with. Leave me alone. Gosh. I can't have anything in this game. The troll is nowhere to be seen. Well, Tia may have had better luck. Okay, well, we're not going to go back there. I hate when this happens. We're going to go for forward. Forward onto the door. Do-do-do-do-do. Did anybody watch that show? Forward Onto Dawn, the Halo show? It was back. So if you haven't watched it, don't watch it. But I remember having to watch it with my brother, because my brother, if you had watched it, you got like armor in the game. I don't know really how that worked, but it will genuinely something that happened. There's a Halo show? There's multiple Halo shows. There is a ton of Halo shows, Patchy. I know of at least 3. There's even a newer one. came out. Live action one? There's multiple live action ones. Unfortunately, you're going to have to be more specific. But I think all of them are pretty terrible. Forward Onto Dawn had Susan from Lion and the Witch from the Wardrobe, the Narnia series. I believe. Oh no, this is something different. We still had to watch this. No, it was. It was. This is the one with Susan. It was bad. The one where Chief takes off his helmet off and has sex with the Covenant. I don't remember that. I just remember being... All I know is red versus blue. That's the only thing they should know. Only thing worth knowing of the Halo series. Like, in terms of Halo content that isn't Halo. It's the only content worth knowing. That's tangentially. That was Halo? Red versus blue? Yes. Technically. There's also an Arbiter in Chief series that my brother watched on YouTube. I can't say that it was good, and I don't know if it's aged at all well. Probably not, considering it was like the 2000s. It's probably aged very horribly, actually, because Red vs. Blue has not aged very well. Chief is a person with sex drive. No! No! I think he's worried about other things, including Cortana. I don't... It's so... No. But the newest one had the flood at the end of it. And... the way that they did the flood... I thought Master Chief only cared about his hologram. Yeah, Cortana. Exactly. That's how I always felt. That and maybe Arbiter. But I feel like Arbiter and Chief were always like... they were kind of forced to work with each other. So it wasn't that they were like friends. It's that thing where like... they're not necessarily friends, but they care enough about each other because they don't want each other to die. I don't know how to explain it. Cortana is the only person he has ever been seen to like romantically, I believe. And she's a hologram. Yeah, that's how I always viewed it. I was always an Arbiter girly myself. Arbiter's cool. I was always Arbiter when I played with my brother, because my brother always wanted to be Chief. He was all into Halo. I was fine with that. Personally. He's asexual or demi. I can see that. I can definitely see that for Master Chief. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. The fields we passed along the way brought back memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we're never blessed with such abundant crops. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where the Sharlayan's greatest secrets are held. If the tomes I perused told the whole story. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why it near brought a tear to mine eye. Knowing the form, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. There you are, having words with Master Forshnova by any chance? Well, kind of. Oh my god, stop clicking on people that I don't want to talk to, because I've already talked to them. I wonder what this place is actually for. You're horny and aromantic, though. This is true, too. I'm enjoying the Rion J Bunny Dad arc. It's wonderful! This is very true. I feel... Maybe. I just don't feel like we've seen Chief... This is weird. We're talking about Halo because I brought it up during Final Fantasy 14. But I've always seen Chief as just like a person who's not interested in anything other than what's going on in front of him. And mainly I think that because I've gone and I've replayed all the, like, the first 3 Halos multiple times. I could not tell you exactly what goes on plot-wise for them. Like, I know certain bosses, I know that they start yelling at you about the Covenant and everything. But do I know why they're yelling at us? Not in the slightest. The next patch datifies Sid with a baby chocobo. Just like FF9. I know very little of Halo beyond the first 3 games, but Arbiter was a bit of a hyperfixation for me. You're so valid for that. I'm a big fan of monstrous characters, so... Arbiter is super cool. Need to play them for the first time, but I've watched lore stuff and played 4. I feel like I played 4, but I don't remember any of 4. I think by 4, I kind of hopped off the train. Mainly because I played Halo 3 a lot because of the multiplayer aspect of it. Or not, give me the direction Halo is going. I played Halo 3 for the multiplayer aspect of it. So, like, playing with my cousins until 3 a.m. doing, like, just random customization maps or making our own maps that were absolutely disastrous. So what my dad, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. My dad and I and all of us used to do is that we used to pick like the biggest map and then we make our own fortress. Sometimes we'd be team up and then other times it'd be like all of us against each other. And so, like, we just tried to make our own stable fortress on this map. With hiding spots that only we knew about. It was fun. And we'd play until 3 a.m. with my cousins who live in Arkansas. So they were always 2 hours ahead of us. So it'd be like 5 a.m. for them. There is a simple kind of joy to the combat in Halo. And so I think the combat in Halo 4 is a little different on multiplayer. It started getting different. Reach? I think Reach changed it a little bit. It's still good, but it's just not. I liked the simplicity of 3, I think. It was fun, I enjoyed it. I know why people wouldn't have liked it, though. The Forge mode was amazing. I had a friend who was a big into the multiplayer Halo scene, and that kind of killed the series for me. Nothing kills your enjoyment of a thing like toxic online multiplayer interactions. Yeah, it's true. For the most part, I was really bad at Halo, so I just play with my cousins. Because we always had like enough people to have like even a big team on Halo. And if we sucked or if it was so funny though, sometimes we wouldn't have a big enough team, so my uncle, we'd be playing with my uncle and my cousin. My uncle always started the game off with just throwing random stickies into the air and hoping something stuck. And sometimes it did, but it would stick on the wrong person. And all of a sudden we'd hear my cousin go, we'll be back. My dad betrayed someone. We're getting kicked. Mostly watch my older siblings and cousin play couch co-op. I was way too little to play with them, so I usually got bored and left to play Pokemon. Fair enough. I don't know if I was supposed to be playing Halo when I was. But we should do co-op playthrough with some of the groups. I know that Krim wants to play Halo. God, builds character. It does. 3 tomahawks at the beginning of a match, just because I always wanted to see if it could. You know, sometimes multiplayer games were fun. I say, as I'm playing a multiplayer game, that is very fun with other people. I would just feel stressed out. I don't know. Oh, I know why. You know why I never felt stressed out playing Halo? Because, well, first of all, I had an uncle that would just throw sticky grenades wherever. But my brother and our cousin would get bored, increase their sensitivity, and then just spin around in a circle and shoot upwards in the air. And I'd see them do that, and I'm like... It also helped that my cousins were always fighting with each other, because it was him and his brother. And they would just start cussing at each other, and it was really funny. Because one of them would just laugh. When one of them was mad at the other, they would just laugh. With friends, keyword. I always bet that annoying younger sibling asking why they're shooting at each other. Why are the aliens bad? Why aren't you using the sword? It's pretty. No, these are all valid questions, though. These are all good questions for Halo. Because I couldn't tell you why they're shooting each other. Or why the aliens are bad. I do know why you don't use the sword. Because my brother steals it before I could use it. Except I played because I specifically was into aliens, and I like using the sword as my weapon. We created a mode. I'm not even playing the game at this point. We're just talking about Halo. I love Halo. There's even a creative mode that we made specifically only so we could use swords and hammers. One was just swords, purely just swords, and it would just end up so funny because we're just sitting there, often just parrying each other over and over again until one of us hits the other finally. Sword is great, why didn't they use it? Because my brother made a career sniping people, and my cousin rammed people with the flying motorcycle thing. The chopper. Banshee thing, I mean. I love the vehicles in Halo. They're so fun. Oh my goodness. I need to boot up Halo again, apparently. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept there. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. Uh-oh. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. Uh-oh. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits, in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique, yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. I have a blast showing my kids boiling water to steam. I will say about that, there was one time I was really sick with an ear infection on our way to Idaho, and I was sick like the entire time because of the pain. And my mom took me into like the bathroom so it could steam up. And I remember her talking about how the steam worked and like how that was supposed to help me breathe because I was having trouble. Like, I was really just a mess. I had an ear infection, my sinuses were like that. So I was just upset the entire time. But I remember this vividly, us just sitting there in, like, on the floor of the bathroom, and she was just talking about how the steam worked. And how it was supposed to help. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the great exodus. That is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the great exodus are carried out, the construction of the ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. And let us proceed. Update your parents' default to teacher mode. Like imagining Spellbook's miserable and mom scrambling to find a way to distract her. That's exactly what happened then. It is very much what happened then. Because usually, even on long drives, my brother and I were pretty fine. We were able to distract ourselves with whatever. And that was like the one time I was being absolutely awful because of how in pain, just like miserable I was. And so it was very much my mom trying to like think of things to distract me and make me feel a little better, because she knew how much I liked learning about stuff too, especially back then. I was really into science back when I was little, so not that she knew a lot of science, you know, but what she did understand, or like what she knew, she tried to explain to me in the best way that she can. Was it all always right? Probably not. But it was enough to keep my mind at ease. And then when I asked if I could join the Mythbusters, it was not a good thing. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Son of Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. This is it, the Central Circuit. We might finally have the chance to commune directly with Heidelin, provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. The sooner we can get a look at this ether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working out how to improve it. The temperate environment here is not unlike that of Bestway's burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I have grown weary of the scent of carrots. I think Arion J is actually absolutely sick of carrots. Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? The even more central circuit, perhaps? I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I will refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. What is this guy doing? The further down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would that the heavens elsewhere would be so idyllic. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Relentless optimism, I presume. A not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. I was resolved never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. No, Alphino. Okay. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kako Denko, after whom the forge is named. Once this necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. You know what? I want to change. This is not as comfortable as maybe. Let's see. I can just put my finger down. Just easy peasy. I've been really thinking about reconfiguring my hotbars and my macros. Or not my macros, my hotkeys. Where everything is set. I just know that I'll be very confused when I do that. At this point, since it's been like this since forever. Okay, hold on, guys. There's an ether current somewhere. And I need to get it. So you'll excuse me. This way? Oh, there it is. I Ha! You are mine. I'm sure we're gonna go that way eventually, so I'll just wait on that one. Run! Wee! Wee! This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. He hasn't even realized we're here. Or perhaps he has realized, but just doesn't care. I was expecting a sky steel manufactory. But instead I find the village smithy. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loperates, given their familiarity with such technologies. Excuse me. Hiccups. Again. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? Me? See? Talking to himself. Some of us do that. He looks lost in thought, although it seems he's hit something of a stumbling block. These are my kids' books. I'm gonna read to them. I also show them PBS show I liked as a kid, along with new kid shows in general, like Bluey. Bluey's lovely. I love Bluey. I haven't watched much of Bluey, but the things I have seen of Bluey is very cute. Bluey.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down there, lost my eyebrows.
It's not how I
Think,
expect.
Kogel, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
If I ever have kids, I'm going to have them play Kingdom Hearts and convince them Square invented Disney. Until then, I have my sister's kids to trick. I loved taking care of my little siblings, or not my little siblings, my little cousins, because it was like my opportunity to get them into things that they like, that I love, and then they, as a consequence, also love now, even if they don't remember that I was the one who introduced them. So I have two cousins that we used to take care of all the time, and I showed them How to Train Your Dragon. And I think Spider-Man. But mostly How to Train Your Dragon. And they both adore How to Train Your Dragon now. Still, to this day, it's been years, they love How to Train Your Dragon. They do not remember me or their time at our house, but they remember How to Train Your Dragon. And you know what? I'm okay with that. As long as they love Toothless, I can put up with that.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, You are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Oh, that sounded like a threat.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
That's horrifying.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Probably.
But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Lopperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency will be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
You want me to go and fetch the... what's it? White Raven's ghost. It still haunts me. Sounds like a job for someone else.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously...
Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
It's a different expansion. We're on Endwalker.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Find a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
You didn't say you're proud of him. It's fine. You should be proud of Alphino. He's wonderful, and he's done so much. Alright, what were we saying? I still haven't seen the final How to Train Your Dragon. I've seen the first 2, and that's it. The third one's okay. Red hair, red eyes, uncut and deep voice, close enough. Welcome back, pain. today too. I feel like the series should have ended at 2 because it's so drawn out now with the TV series too. The TV series takes place before the first and the second one, and then some of it takes place before the third one. Weirdly enough. Right? Yeah. Can I tell you what happened in it? No, I watched the entire series. I remember having fun with it. That's for sure. I had fun. Shown this before. I do own it. Part of it. Drop this. Ow. But I don't know. The third one, I understood what they wanted to do, and I understood, but whether they went with it, I don't know if I can. I don't know. We knew how to train in TV series in the modern era. Oh yeah, I forgot about that because I chose not to think about it. Forgot. I don't want it. I don't want to think about it. Kung Fu Panda 4 didn't feel necessary. It felt like it was missing the middle of a story. It was in development hell so bad they took creative control away from the director by execs, and they didn't believe kids could sit through an animated feature-length movie. Huh? We're getting our friends together. That's why they called for that Endwalker. Everything the execs pushing for, it's become like Fast and Furious 5, making human characters for some reason. Have something engaging and well developed with a kids movie. Humans? Spider-Verse, Inside Out, Lilo and Stitch. There's so many examples of animated movies, kids movies working. Yeah, that's stupid. Visual representation of Poe and processing his trauma is beautiful and well done, and it works for a kids movie. And they even kept humor along with depictions of trauma and complex environmental issues. I'm so confused. DreamWorks is one of the best at making animated movies for kids with good implementations of complex themes like trauma and being an outcast. Even death and anxiety was tackled in The Last Wish. But I'm a bit worried after Kung Fu Panda 4. It's funny because, I don't know, Kratzenberg isn't at DreamWorks anymore, right? Yeah, he left DreamWorks. I feel a lot. If you ever look on Direct Control, I think he might be on the board still, though. If you're not. Thank you, Patchy. I love knocking on my camera. That's how mad Katzenberg makes me. If you want to hear about some really stupid things that go on, or stupid ideas that luckily no one listened to, go look up what Katzenberg wanted to do with some of the Disney films that he was head of, or some of the early DreamWorks films. I believe it was Katzenberg that wanted to take out some of the songs that would eventually become super iconic in certain Disney films. He's a freaking idiot. Katzenberg like AI. He's the inspiration for Lord Farquaad. What? Why? I don't know. If I remember correctly, he was the guy who wanted part of your world not to be in it. Yep. Oh, well, that's... Yeah. Disney executive Jeffrey Katzenberg initially ordered that part of your world be removed from the final film, due to concerns that the ballad would bore young children. Which is stupid, because that's entirely, like, that is Ariel's why. That is the why song, right? So, as a... There's a formula, of course, in, like, musicals. And that is Ariel singing about her why. Why she wants to be human. Or, like, she wants to have legs and go on and see the world. Like... Never made the most demented parody of part of the world. Because he's an asshole boss who doesn't understand creativity or emotions beyond numbers they bring. This is so true, and this is why every time I hear his name, I want to throw something. I say that, and I love DreamWorks. I love DreamWorks. This is why execs should never have creative control beyond budgeting. So true. So I have the DreamWorks art book, and I also have this, which was studio gift for their anniversary. Someone sold it. It's pretty cool. What is this? I don't know what this is. But it has all their movies on Blu-ray. Whee! My brother got it for me. It has like the art and stuff like that. It's cool. And this was before they had like brought all of them to Blu-ray. Like as soon as I got this from my brother, they're like, okay, now we're releasing everything on Blu-ray. Like, oh cool, sick. I rewatched Road to El Dorado recently too, and I still love that movie. It's a good movie. And that's the big asterisk to prevent crunch in key production movies. Spider-Verse crunch and remaking parts of the movie for no reason is poor play. It is! It is. This is a good DreamWorks movie. Expect that Katzenberg had nothing to do with it beyond greenlighting production. I'm excited for Spider-Verse 3, but I'm also worried about the animators. That's how I feel about it too. Time and time again, it seems that Allegan, something or other, are either the cause of or the solution to our problems. To think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will now be used to help ferry mankind to the moon. There's a poetry in that. There is. It's really cool. Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting my hopes up just yet. Probably for the best. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Islabard contingent, and in many ways, it was even more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we have been blessed with trustworthy and dependable allies. Sure have, my friend. I'm relieved they at least delayed the release, because it was pure fantasy thinking they could do it in a year with no viz dev or storyboards for 3. There was nothing, and they announced that there was going to be a third one soon. Like the release date for the third one. That's ridiculous. Spider-Verse is like my Lord of the Rings. I mean, in how I view it. Many view Lord of the Rings as one of the best movie trilogies ever made, and I feel like that's gonna be Spider-Verse for me. Yeah. Oh my god. That's that's funny. I'm confident that even the deadliest of Allegan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. What? Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. First the Telophoroi, and now the final days. No one can accuse the Islabard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed to the cause when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphino, and the others, the change was palpable. They couldn't help but believe. Well, I'm all for relying on the power of friendship, but we're now left with the rare luxury of having nothing to do. There must be something that requires our attention. Ending across the Spider-Verse didn't have something story-wise but the new Lord of the Rings animated movie though. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the seventh umbral calamity would become the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Waugh watcheth over us from the ethereal sea. Times like these were reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contract of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters in your capable hands. Best of luck. Why were you laughing? 2D animation to return. I love 3D. Both have their places in my agree. I have vague plans, but they can't animate, record music, or voice act when the storyboards. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Not Ul'dah! It's not hitting Ul'dah already?
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allegan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allegan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Hi, Lise.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
What? Why would you mention Papalimo right now? Music got ominous. That's just great. Gorthus? This is rude. How dare... Not you. I don't care about you.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... a roar. A dragon's roar.
Tiamat. In the Ruby Sea, which I know very well because I've been there so many times. For the Kojin Society quests.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that?
Friend.
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Throughout every expansion? Somewhat. Seen a lot. Does feel like they're going through all the expansions though, I will say. Which I don't know how I feel. Comes to that. I need to sell a bunch of my stuff. Music is very good. This is supposed to be the end of the story act, right? I don't know. I don't think so. Expansions were built up? Oh, well, it's supposed to be like the end of the Heidelin and Zodiac story, at least. Oh, this is cool. That's fine. I'm all for relying on the power of friendship. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Are we ready? No job too small. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Do it anyway. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantine and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there all else we might do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Ha! If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. But I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Oh, ain't you a bunch of helper buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah, that lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Yay, let's go. Raha! Shaw endeavors to provide Master Coco with whatever information he should require. I'll admit, without refined adamantite, I ain't got a bloody clue how else I could get the ether burner performing any better. If you lot don't come up with the goods, we're buggered. Oh goody! Yay! I love being, threatened death. Which way are we going? Doo-doo-doo-doo. We're going north. Oh, there they are. Somehow, I missed where we're supposed to go. What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it is hidden underground. In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they are permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Charlene's society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Charlene Hamlet. Again, with music from the whole opportunity to the final boss song. Ooh. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. So much of as wave a sheaf of documents at me, and I'll put my lance through it. As surprised as I was to learn the Forum planned to send everyone to the moon, I can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. My senses deceive me, in the shadow of yon corner. I can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What do you mean? Orianger? Orianger? What does that mean? What do you mean? From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montechain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. I'm to talk to people. Talk to you so I can get an ether current. The good times roll. Troll? What is with all the trolls? A veterinarian in Charlene Hamlet is wrangling with the beast problem. Excuse me, ma'am. I couldn't help but notice that you have a way about you that simply screams, I have an affinity for creatures of the wild. And since I'm never wrong about such things, might I trouble you? You see, amongst the troops of trolls living in the outer circuit, I came upon one who was sick beyond measure. I took the poor creature in at once and saw him healed, of course, but when I attempted to return him to his rightful home, he flew into a panic, as if he could not bear the thought of going back. To make matters worse, the troll saw fit to escape into a den of Nala's. I would go after him, but I'm so fumble-footed I would scare him off like as not, and be torn limb from limb for my pains by the fiends. So I turn to you. Would you seek out this troll of which I spoke? He shall provide you with his favorite food, and with it you should be able to calm the piteous thing. Oh my god. He's an English major. Hopefully that will be enough to see his sense is restored and for him to come hurrying back. And, though I shudder to think of it, if any of those fell Nalas seek to impede you or pester that troll, make those beasts regret their interference. Oh, and don't worry. You will be rewarded for your efforts. Thanks. Keep waiting for the lyrics to kick in, and it throws me when it just sticks to instrumentals. If it's any consolation, the English language deserves this treatment. To be absolutely butchered by the person who studied it. This is why I became an English major. Who? You one of the new helpers? Working on the ether burner. Oh dear, I fear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes, or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuner and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. I even have the time to sleep. Invading English till it becomes Spanish. It's not a bad idea. I like this plan. I was just gonna say that I butcher it through fanfiction as well. What is writing? Offering to help. It's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Well, would you like to... speaking of behatted rabbits. What do you mean, wait, a behatted rabbit ran by? They're down here? Where? Speak gibberish as my first language. Helping the Ark. Helping with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Coco's managed to squeeze out of the ether burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying. There'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. You know, if you had just told us that what you were planning on doing, and that you knew about the final days, we could have helped you a lot earlier. And we would have been on the moon already. But instead, you chose to be stubborn and not tell us anything. And on top of that, you get to choose who goes on the moon first, for some reason. Despite the fact that, I mean, like, we did all the work, so we get to go on the moon first. Except the fact that it's not prepared. Nothing's ready. Because you refuse to get help from outside sources. To appear, the Loporrits have infiltrated Sharlayan's most heavily guarded facility. How? I know not. Because they're small. What a joy to sample the lights of Aetheris. Do you do that every time I click on you? Wait till they realize the moon is exclusively pudding and carrots. How marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion at the Carrotorium. It's all thanks to Urianger, you see. He's taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I knew very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. The carrots are already a version of Archon loaf. You don't need an Archon loaf. They're quite popular here, though it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if that's the sort of thing your kind enjoys, no. I shall make enough to last the whole journey. No. No. My mouse colony on the moon thinks it's cheese. Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Venona. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loporrits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating you administered. They bear you no ill will. Perhaps a little, on account of the savagery, but time heals all wounds. Most anyway. Oh no. No, Cookie Way. That's just Urianger horrors. Aren't meant to be that confusing. It's true. Fancy meeting you here, Venona. Our friends at the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boats. Which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself though. Though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. I love the bunnies. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I don't go here. But I don't go here. What's only a good old-fashioned thing to make me have a hard time speaking. If you're too busy to show us the sights, we'll find other ways to keep ourselves amused, don't you worry. It's more, I don't know what's going on. I've never been here, save for right now. Wise guides. Very good. Try as he might, Urianger cannot free himself from the Loporrits. Oh no. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bissaway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Urianger, I've never been here. What a marvelous idea. When we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder. Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Venona. Urianger, you're hilarious. Turbo over and over. As fast as perhaps not. I can't do it. Operates' technical expertise thus far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions as to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer an unformed suppositions of our own. Unless, that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian... what's it? I'm not, thank you. Toy boat. Nope, I can't do it. I'm not gonna do it anymore. We're gonna... My word, what magnificent architecture. Such immaculate curvature. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I am to match this degree of craftsmanship. I shall leave no corner unrounded. Troy Bolton, get your head in the game. Considering Seeing-Way and Growing-Way's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I am sure will be the most informative. This is all very intriguing, I'm sure. But where are the food preparation stations? What was your word for it? Kitchens? That reminds me. Puddingway, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Urion J's delights, has gone in search of Atheris' ultimate sweet treat, well provided it's a pudding. As that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? I have seen him. Indeed. Reading a book. This is an art situation. Indeed. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Perfect spot from which to view this astonishing apparatus. We go to the moon to watch the world end, then return after. What if is there a way? I want to make that Hase slow. Hey slow or whatever it is. You can make that a new BTTV emote. Have to remember how to make emotes again. The bunny? Yeah. You can screen record the mask at the background. Yeah. I am recording. I record all my stuff just in case anything happens. I'm just hoping that it's like enough. Like it's a good. I guess it doesn't really matter how well it looks. Because it's going on BTTV. Anyways. Like, this is a separate one, so you don't have to find this section. It'll be okay. We'll be okay. Thank you, Apache. It will be fun. It's not hard for me to find things that I need. I only recommend recording this guy during the day so you have better lighting. Oh man, that's so true. Try editing each frame of the video painstakingly in Photoshop just to make Make it just a bunny. I have actually. I've learned since that it's very much easier. You can always find footage of the enemy. Yeah. Yeah. We'll figure it out. That's way too long to a process. Okay, well, I tried it at first. Photoshop is not the way. Well, obviously, I've learned how to do it now. But I didn't know how to do it before. And I don't think I was using Photoshop. I think I was just using Premiere. But this is too chaotic for me. There's too many sounds going on. Switch their apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera as well as zoom out. 6.5 is resistance. We might be able to use that. Huh? It's overlapping. Just the singing way thing. It's a little hard to see from here. Is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Is that water right here from inside the great big tube? Must be because of those cogs and gigantic wheel at the top. I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside the tube. Sure. Hey! You spawned an Emerstoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world, somehow. Huh. You're so cute. Get down from there. What mushroom thing? This is not okay. Which one is working? Looks like the trees in Grace Endsvale. Hold on. It's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. I was not paying attention to what they were saying. Something about the water. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say, would take only a moment to install it, in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperites, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? You found a transparent labyrinth groove in? Let's go. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go do stuff for a bit. Have fun with your stuff. Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Gira Albania. Wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. Game is telling me to hydrate. A few adjustments may be in order. Once we calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. May it also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machine responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporitz will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, it sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Loporitz may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? To the water... What's it? Do do do. Do 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 do. Scary. Let's be in the building. See away and grow away. Oh, I see why you would be so scared. Perhaps you can tell the local beasties were not nearly as delicious as we might appear. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as we'd like. Could you go and take a look? Sure. It's safe. I say that fiend had a mind to feast on roasted loprit. So thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction wasit is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to its crisp if it's all the same to you. I love the bunnies. Oh, there's the troll that I need to go and be friends with. Hi, buddy. There's a web. Oh my god. Web P. Wow. You're cool. Bye. Bonnie in DMs. Source if you want to credits. Oh my god. It's so good. Hold on. Let me see if I can save this. Go to. Hold on. Desktop. Just put it on the desktop. See if it's saved in the right spot. The right way. Did. Excellent. What's an emote that we could get rid of? That we don't use? Moving, schmoving. Cat type? I don't think anybody uses. I think the only person who uses it is Goob, so we can get rid of that. Then we go upload. Oh, what should it be called? Loprit Jam. What about Humming Jam? That way, we don't have to remember how to spell Loprit. What's going on? It didn't work. Hold on. It's not working for whatever reason. Yeah, because it's good. Like Cloud Wiggle, Choco Shy. Yeah, if I could get it to work. It's not letting me upload it. It's not saying why. Huh. Wait, you're rejected by BTTV. Maybe the server's busy. Yeah, it could be that. We can try later. That sucks though. It's not working right now. It's okay. Thank you, Patchy. We'll try to get it to work eventually. And Jam will fight another day. Let's keep moving. That building looks nice and solid and safe. It's all very exciting, but I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? You've done well to see those two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots along the way, or many of the other vegetables I was expecting to see. Though I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logiston Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray, follow me. Logisticon. Wee. How can I go up? Uppies. You'll need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. You know if you're headed that way. Oh, I think so? Oh. Oh, you know what, Patchy? You know what might be the issue? How big is this? No, that doesn't usually seem to be the issue. You can check though. Properties. Nope, it's hardly any space. That makes it even more confusing. Oh, in all honesty. 6 megabytes. Yeah, I don't think it should be big. Hold on. Now I really want to figure out why it's not working. You know what else I could do? Oh, it's too big for Twitch. No. I'll have to play with it. It's because it's not a square. I don't know. Might be. It might be that. But I'm not entirely sure. Acceptable files are PNGs, GIFs, or WebPs. Emotes are displayed at 28 pixel height in chat. Don't be bamboozled by the max size. Oh. Here, let me try cracking it. Don't worry, Catchy. Don't think too much about it. It's like I keep putting my I'm like this on my chair. This is comfy for me. This is how I play games. It's like a little crouched creature on my chair. Usually can't see my knees. Today you have. That was terrifying, but at least the scenery was more pleasant than Wasname. Garlemald. As a first impression of Theris, it was far from favorable. Anyway, onwards and upwards. Quite literally, as is the case here. As I understand, places like Labyrinthos are the exception, rather than the rule. You don't all build enormous underground living spaces like this, surely. No. Pizza time. You going to the mob today, Angry? Forgive me for asking, but are we any closer to the kitchens? Come to think of it, why am I even here? Atmospheric manipulators are hardly my area of expertise. On this occasion, it would behoove us to seek the counsel of those qualified to describe the workings of the apparatus. They may also be in possession of schematics or other useful documentation, should the Loporits request them. As the forum's esteemed guests, it's unlikely that they would be refused, yet thou knowest as well as I the changeable dispositions of Charlene bureaucrats. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So, this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Theris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Indeed. I got another thing to wear. Where'd my pants go? Excuse me? I like this less though. I can't access the glamour plate. Hold on. We're just gonna use this for right now. And then when the game yells at me to change, I'll change. Agricultural shock. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue, or at least, the very least, a change of what's it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Agronomics. As I imagine singing away, and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, dost thou be so kind to it as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urion J was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to the sampling them myself. Not to mention, Aetheris will soon be no more. So I must learn all I can while there's still time. Thank you for putting it in such a way that it's brook no farther delay. Based Bunny's always concerned about food. Food. What happened here? I've broken my Discord with Bunny. The bunny's stuck. Oh no! It's still broken! I don't want to show my DMs with Patchy because not that there is anything wrong with him, but I don't want to but it is literally stuck on this dancing bunny. It won't let me. I close out of Discord and it will not stop being the bunny even when I open it. That is so funny. It's stuck. Uh-oh, I've accidentally done something. There we go. Well, speaking of food. Aw, thanks, little guy. It would appear I have inadvertently taken upon myself the more demanding duty, entertaining 3 inquisitive loporits to thy 1. Yet, be that as it may, 'twill be my pleasure to impart what little knowledge I possess of our would-be saviors. 2.5 hour snack break. Perhaps a snack break. That was terrifying. Where did the little guy go? Oh, up there. I believe this is how books lost their Discord. Accidentally deletes my entire Discord. We're just starting to make plans to watch stuff in it. Discord fixed later. 1 bunny is cropped and 1 is bit stretched to work in 5x5. You're wonderful, Patchy. Thank you so much. One small little idea, and you've brought it to life. I should be safe right here, yeah? Alright, I'll stand right here, and if I die, then I die. With cooking way. This is purely selfish. I desire humming jam. Very good. Okay, I will go and get a snack, and probably more water, and some other stuff. Really quickly. Until then, I will... Would you like to play music on your own again? Because I can do that. Allow you to Nightbot. We still have stuff from Nightbot yesterday. Yesterday's Nightbot. Have a good snack. Thank you. Here, we can do this. I'll make sure not to later. We should have enough songs for some fun. I think we listened to this one, like half of this one yesterday. But have some Xenoblade from Patchy. If the thing wants to work, why did it do this again? Not that one. There we go. Alright, now I'll be back. I returned with bagel. Once again, it didn't immediately toast. No successful toasting. I had to toast it again. I perhaps need to increase the the time I have it on. The Discord is still broken. Toastant. And then I noticed that Percy needed more water. So I went and gave him water, and then he looked at me sadly. So I pet him. I told him that I'd take him for a walk, and then he got excited, and I'm like, not right now. Just so you know what I'm doing while I'm away. It's me talking to my dog as I try to make food. The Discord, my Discord's a dancing bunny right now. It's stuck on the loporrit, doing a little dance. What were we talking about while I was gone? Ah, Trails up. Yeah, I'll join you in Tails or something. It's Trails. Trails versus Tails. I also getting confused. Turn-based with a focus on over. Well, every game is connected. I have 0 trails. Same. Reloading, closing, and opening now. I can try deleting them. I don't think that's the problem. I think the problem... It's not the problem. The problem is that I broke Discord. Quite literally. Like crispier pizza crust or fluffier? Crispy. This is the place, yes? The heaty aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to farmers' crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. What is that? The rabbit one? Perhaps you could ask whoever is in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Greenway is now accompanying you. We have a little bunny friend. Fluffy, but not when it tastes uncooked. Uncooked pizza. Really, what happens to rabbits eating farmers' food? There's a specific, like, old tale, though. I can't remember what it's called. Peter Rabbit? No. Was it Peter Rabbit? I can't remember. Bunny partner. Yeah. I suppose if they did put me in a pie, I could just eat my way out. Wait, they get quite hot inside, don't they? 1 second thought. Let's stick to this plan for now. What a fine mess this is. That's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet, preparing for the XIV. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides we will become our new home. Jeez. It's all so sudden. It's so surreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? What are the priorities here? End of days, and the sky's not crazy, but we're out here collecting food for the moon mission. It does give nice insight into the world and people coping with what's going on. Also, just like the difference between how, like, the bunnies are dealing with it. Because they're like, why wouldn't you want to be on the moon? That kind of thing. They can't see why anyone wouldn't want to leave for the moon when everything's in danger. And like, the danger for them is just like, oh, it's just something they have to deal with. I don't know how to explain it. Or, oh, sick, someone bought my stuff. Like, for us, it's such a dire consequence of something that's happening. Well, for them, it's just like, oh, your world's gonna be gone. But at least you have the moon. Like, they don't quite understand how much importance is placed upon Aetheris, because they've only ever known the moon. And known that Aetheris is going to die. It's like picking a character and being like, I'm not gonna like you because I know you're gonna die. You have such death flags. So I'll know about you and I'll learn about you, but when the time comes and you die, this way it protects me from having to feel too many emotions. Hi, Danny. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? So part of their logical thinking. They don't understand the situation because it's irrational to stay where there's danger. Yes! It's very bunny. It's a very bunny way of thinking, actually. If you think of bunnies, they're always like, there's danger, so I must go and run and hide in my little hole. See if they are as delicious as they look. Can bunnies eat grapes? I know dogs cannot eat grapes. New York style crust, so it's crispy and kind of chewy. Mm. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within it's more peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, it's certainly given me food for thought, haha. Though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion on grapes? You can eat grapes, apparently. Bunnies can consume fruits. Not healthy for them. Okay, this is good to know. Because dogs cannot eat grapes. They're very poisonous to dogs. I know that dogs can eat certain other fruits, though. Because Percy's eaten strawberries and bananas. After we looked into it, that they're safe to consume. when grapes are super firm. Kind of have a snap to the skin. I agree. Also cannot have avocado. No, they cannot. What's funny though is that one of my uncle's dogs, the one that I said looked like Naga from Legend of Korra, they have a bunch of avocado trees up where they live, and his name is Bodhi. So Bodhi would go and grab avocados and kind of tear into them. He's not supposed to eat them, but he was fine. I even remember telling him, like, you know he's not supposed to have avocados, right? And they're like, tannins that can cause kidney damage. They have a mean sweet tooth, so trainers' new owners will bribe them with fruit to train them to behave in bond. I see. Am I a bunny? You say, I brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid... What? Cats also can't have grapes. Really? For similar reasons? I'm guessing? Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? From what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as recalled. Wine! Yes! Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Yep. Interesting. The things that our cats have always liked have been chicken and popcorn. We used to have a cat named Stitch, and he would sit next to us while we're eating chicken and wait like a dog for a piece of chicken. I was like, I don't think we're supposed to give him chicken. My dad's like, it's fine. We gave him chicken. Spoiled cat. Spoiled cat. And popcorn, he did the same. Now all our dogs love popcorn. Percy will sit there and stare at you until you give him a piece of popcorn. Cats also shouldn't have too much fish. It's not healthy for them. Onions, garlic, any kind of onion are also very bad for cats and dogs. I knew about onions. I did not know about garlic. My brother was always concerned about onions. Chocolate is also poisonous to cats as well as dogs. Knew about chocolate for dogs. Did not know about cats though. Interesting. Sugar in general, really. They can have chicken as long as it's not seasoned. No, it was like it was not a seasoned part of the chicken. It was fine. Chicken's good for protein, but not a really balanced diet for cats. It is very rare he ever got chicken. Very, very rare. Only whenever we ate chicken, and that was once every couple weeks. Tuna is the unhealthy cat junk food because it's fatty with little nutritional benefit. Interesting. Oh. Eggs are okay for cats. Can be a big allergen, so you should be careful. I didn't know that. Chocolate is technically poisonous to all mammals, just varies quite a bit with toxicity. It's how quickly the different species can metabolize. Theobromine? I'm learning so much today. And some cats are lactose intolerant, so it's not recommended to give cats milk. Just water's enough for hydration. And yes, that includes humans. Well, you know what? I'm not gonna stop eating chocolate. Orange by name, orange by nature. It's orange! What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with grapes. Yet nothing alike. may have to consult Orion about expanding my vocabulary. Simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Now, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. The only time I given it milk to cats was kitten milk replacement milk, which is basically like formula for kittens. As Orion J informs me, the key to exquisite cuisine lies in selecting only the very best ingredients. Yeah. I think when we first got our first cat, we didn't really know anything about cats other than we're trying to like take care of them. Until someone came and gave them a home, so we tried to give the cat milk, but the cat wouldn't take it. Which was great, because immediately after we looked it up, we're like, okay, well, let's not give the cat milk. I learned about cats because of Minas. Minas. So many of our cats, we live next to an elementary school. A lot of our cats have come from the elementary school. Because people would just leave them off there. So our first cat was found running around the parking lot of the school. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Pumpkins? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as good carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter because it can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Uh-oh. You mean the lemons? Oh boy, that's... There's so many strays and ferals in my neighborhood. We have a vet that ethically TNRs the local population. I read about animals because I really wanted a pet as a kid, so I read a bunch about animals to prove I'd be responsible. Didn't work out because the dander and allergies in the rest of the family were too severe. No! Aw, baby pet, you tried to be responsible. The question mark after vet has me concerned for the animals getting snipped back by back alleys. What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll be a flavor to match. It'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. No. You know, we could tell them about... Ugh. My tongue! Is this poison? Oh no. Lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh, it may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. I'll say our farewells and return to the others. I don't know what to call them. They're legal vets, like licensed, but they're not a usual vet place. They do low-cost mirrors for people to offset the cost of the TNRs. They don't do regular checkups. Is it a non-profit? Perhaps. Good grief, I fear that lemon has irrevocably ruined my sense of taste. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so with the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver! I feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. And almost like me non-profit. Hi, Crib. How's it going? The deceiver. Gonna hit the gym, so can't hang. Miss you all. Miss you too, Crib. I hope you have a good gym session. This is delicious. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so eloquently. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. It has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. Now I want lemon bars. Lemon bars are so good. I'm such a fiend for lemon bars. As soon as I see one at a party, it's over. Comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal. And sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Our choices. Make them we must if we're to survive. Just strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperids. We were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly, and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with what we have and make the most of it. I don't know why that line got me. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. Work together to preserve as many of Atheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. No, this has been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urion J and the others have run out of the machinery to inspect, shall we? Whole lemon bars have on women of women. It needs to be studied because why am I obsessed with them? I would also like to know. I'm thinking about Baltimore lemon sticks. What are those? Immaculate carrots. I love the bunnies so much. They're so silly. Just googled and I'm both disturbed and intrigued. Baltimore. Huh? No. No, thank you. I think I'm good. I like lemons, but maybe not to that extent. You know, life didn't give us lemons. Lemons were artificially created by humans through crossbreeding various citrus fruits. So if mankind gave you lemons, ask for a refund. It's actually very funny. So we made our own choice in creating a very sour and kind of negative fruit. If we're like thinking in the ways of growing way. That's kind of funny. Oh hey. This is not where I was supposed to go. Oh yeah, it was. Lemon sticks are halved lemons with a stick of peppermint in it. Like a candy cane peppermint. Yeah, but Bookster hates the East Coast. I don't understand. How are you supposed to eat it? Need everyone to see this. This is what Hangry says I hate. You can see my name, that's okay. I'm supposed to understand this? What does it taste like? Same can be said for broccoli? People just quit leveling roulette even before it started. We loaded in with 2. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's mutated cabbage. What? Also bananas. We engineered them to be slimmer with less seeds and sweeter. There are like 9 different veggies from mustard seed. I love that. Luxury! Hangry brings some to Anime North. See, here's your Baltimore lemon stick. Eat the candy cane. It's like sweet and sour. Average East Coast insanity. What? But what happens to the rest of the lemon? Citrus for Sir Crosby's too. Friendship ended with Bookster. Now Luxury is my best friend. That's fair. Well, actually, it should be everyone's best friend. This is true. I see, I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Warville Forest. Let's head there and see if we can track it down. I'd eat the lemon. I like those two things separately. I like lemons. I will eat lemons by themselves. But I'm just confused on how the mint's supposed to work, I guess. Like, I believe TSA is going to stop Hangry from reaching Canada for smuggling a suitcase of lemons and candy canes. You get to the border like, do you have anything to declare? 2 lemons fall out of my pants. Nothing. Oh, sir, why? Life gives you lemons. Actually, we gave ourselves lemons. It reminds me of when TSA stopped me because they thought my BTS light stick was suspicious. Not the BTS light stick suspicions. Oh no. I can't go down here this way, huh? Man. What if I jump? Can I jump? No. Allow me to jump, please. Don't worry, sir. It's just light up suppository for fun. It's like I promise I'm just supporting my K-pop babes. I'm thinking of all the various light sticks that I've seen and know about. Like, Blackpink's is a literal, like, hammer. There a K-pop light stick that looks like a gun. I would not be surprised, no. There's one... Is it... My god. Blackpink squeaky mallet is very fun. My brother has one. It's very cool. Popular around here. My god, what's their name? Dreamcatcher. I think it's for Dreamcatcher. Theirs is like a giant wand. They have 2 different ones. They have a black one and a white one. And they turn into giant, like, freaking staff looking thing. I remember those giant rash is fun too. I'm back. Welcome back, Barry. I'm choking on my own spit. We're talking about weird Baltimore lemon sticks. There you are. Have the others finished talking about rain-making what's-its yet? Where have you and Cooking been? If the 2 of you were engaged in pursuits of an educational nature, you should have taken me, too. I am the leader, after all. Well, you guys were talking about... Not to rub it in, but we had the most fantastic time while you were away. Urya Anjay was able to obtain all manner of meteorological data for us to pore over. I'll be sure to put my newfound knowledge to good use once we return to the moon. It's my duty to make our journey as comfortable as possible, though there's no telling how long it will be. 100 years? 1,000? Probably closer to 5,000, give or take. Huh? Like a gun stick thing. A K-pop light stick, shaped like Baltimore lemon stick. Oh no. Getting flashbacks of people taking leaks to Hatsune Miku. I went to Last year I went to a Paramore concert and someone in the pit had a Blackpink mallet light stick in the pit. It was very funny. By cooking away's broad grin, I assume your excursion was a roaring success. It was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limits is home to the Culinarians Guild, and many less than savory establishments. Far East has oodles of noodles. That I had time to visit. The more I learn of Theris, the more I wish we could spare it from its final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Muffins. I wonder if this is how Pudding Way felt the first time Urion J made pudding. Well, I'm not sure that actually was pudding, come to think of it. Something about it seemed a bit off. Sage Council. Urion J appears to be tallying the operates in preparation for an imminent departure. Benona. I trust thy time at Real Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us, for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every loperate there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Aww. Crowing way sad. Master Fortuno has apprised me of your situation. You may take a look at it. Okay. Store-bought costumes are improvised. That's me. Didn't we just start this? Oh yeah, okay. It's talking about a different quest, which is right there. So we'll go and get that quest and then we'll do this one. Should I dress up for stream? For Halloween? Look, he's returned. I can't thank you enough. No, they may not look it, but trolls are really quite intelligent indeed. They are an intrinsic part of the woodlands of Labyrinthos, and keep it healthy and thriving. Though we've a responsibility to put down the more violent and unruly ones, most trolls, such as this one, are kind, docile things. In fact, my friend here has a real chance of becoming leader of his tribe, perhaps even guardian of the forest someday. It is we who saw these creatures removed from their natural habitats and relocated them within Labyrinthos. Thus, we've a responsibility to watch over them to ensure they are well. And it would be too cruel to dispose of one simply because they're under the weather. Ah, yes, your reward. Here, as promised. Now then, it's high time I saw this fellow return to the outer circuit. Farewell, adventurer. No Pitfire buys an option with some scuffed pants, dark pants, boots, and a top that looks like bindings. Everything else is just black and body paint. Don't give me ideas. I do, however, I would have to get in shape before that point, which is probably impossible at this rate. since it is October already. Duvire Venona. That's your 14 character's name, right? I'm on my phone, I can't see. Yes. Yes, it is. Bookster training arc. Back in it. Be in shape to pull something off. I feel this is true. But I do have a leather jacket. Oh no. It's all falling apart. That was ever so delightful. And with this much information, I can fine-tune the moon's environs for your people's comfort. It's surprisingly tricky to estimate the appropriate temperature settings for being so lacking in fur. Oh, muzzles aren't mandatory then. Yeah, how before looks. Dark skies look good with the view. That's good advice. And that was, not to go too into it, but a few years ago, that was the problem with my brain, is that I was focusing on the wrong things while I was working out. Why did I not ask Jeff K how to make carrot muffins? We could have had baked goods bursting with happiness. Like carrot cake? Oh no, there was nowhere in particular I was hoping to go. I simply wish to see, hear, feel, and think as much as I possibly can while we're here. What does that look for? What did I say? Loporits want for activities and stimulation, but I struggle to conceive of how to busy them whilst we wait. That way, from time to time, having a girlfriend has changed that a lot. Feel more worthy without needing to jump through hoops. Very good. Very, very good. Am I going to have to read? Yes, Venona. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh. Oh, you said sigh? Sigh. Yes, Venona, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Atheris at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Were all of your forests like that? Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Giovanni stand particularly proud. You should see the forest first. One was purple. It's true. Orion J, have you considered making a maze of colorful plastic tubes for the lockers to run through for a large wheel to run in? Not plastic tubes for me. Imagine if human-sized hamster balls in a large tube room were a thing. In plastic tubes with my Switch. I'm just imagining you all building, you know those old play houses that they had at like McDonald's? Imagine that's what you want, but at a larger and longer scale. Water tubes to swing through. Understand why it's a bad idea, but I still want it. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes to as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Not at all. Am I becoming Urianche? Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred! How didst thou fare? Well, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. No. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? 'Tis the goodest place in any. Come. They got rid of play places. Why mimic these? I would say because of the pandemic, but I think it was more to it than that. But they aren't the most sanitary of places. To an underwater clubhouse. Tubes to swim and get inside. Magic Mario tubes to eat yourself into the hyperspace. An underground house that has a Mario pipe as an entrance. Elevator that plays Mario music as you enter home. Well, you make it a slide. You go into the tube and it's a slide, so you slide in. Then they got rid of it to avoid having to clean and do health inspections for it. Yeah. That's what my thought process is. You'd best go with them. I don't think Urion J misjudged him, but Growing Way does look like he could use some emotional support. I still have work to complete elsewhere. I trust that I won't return to find any loppers in tears. The police place called Bonkers. That's bonkers. Just realized I'll probably have pizza for dinner again today. There's the McDonald's play place, but the entire building? That's fun. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. What they say of the ship. That is the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity. There we go. That it is built with peerless, elegant technology is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. You never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. Even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought that Etherburner's design was flawless too. Look how that turned out. Oh hey, I'm an NPC at Endwalker. Luxury, no! Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies. and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Or I'm not sure about that, but, well. Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's designs that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Haha, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places. Looks coming out as well. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yeah, if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loperites to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Atheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Venona, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperite. I want a bunny therapist. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loperite and every Loperite in their place. I'm Cookieway. I specialize in cooking. My name is Growingway. I can grow plants and produce. I'm Forkingway. Vanash Centrifuge for the ESRP rating on console. Thank heavens I asked you. I'm in the way. Yes, precisely. However, it would be most prudent to have a redundant system in the event of failure. What does Forkingway do? What does Forkingway do, Patchy? The final days doubtless weigh heavy upon the minds of many in Charlie and Hamlet. Pillars of the Exodus are as they are. Forks, who wants to do the bunnies and the bees talk? Pray, bring them hither. Can I jump over this? I can't. Let's go. Better not be forks and soup. Forks and soup, let's go. Apologies, but I am waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. Seems this gleaner is too busy to chat, for his benefit or otherwise. Looking for friends. Hope he doesn't fork your soup. Patchy making me hangry proud with this fork. It's not creaming with my... Jesus Christ. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can just appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I may speak with? Truly? I become more unhinged to fill the void Hangry leaves behind. And then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. You're disappointed in me. I'm not disappointed. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. This cleaner seems fine, if in need of a break. Ah, fuck. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. It's tempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible? But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Looks not disappointed, just angry. Next time we do Gartic, I'm gonna do fork and soup as prompt. Whoever gets that out of context. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow! Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment out there. Including the Loperites in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Finding more friends. Are you just talking to this poor junkmonger? You? Yes, you idiot! Have you seen an envelope? Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without the bloody slip of parchment. Well, I don't want to talk to you if you're gonna call me an idiot. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Would it be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Loperites? Truly, what an asshole. The world is ending and you're concerned about letters. What do I think about? Medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirodrins. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that? You're welcome. Well, you're a level-headed engineer, so I'm sure that you don't need to talk to him. Concerns? Nay, there's no point in worrying at this stage. You'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. I'm happy for you. Aha! Aha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I never felt so alive. Nice dance you got there. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Well, I've returned. Welcome back. Maybe in and out, because we gotta get this project out EOD tomorrow, so we're so behind. May the program cooperate for the project. Yeah. Balance. Balance is restored. Oh, Hangry, you should be so proud of Patchy today. You are always proud of Patchy, but today especially you should be proud of Patchy. I made cursed lore in your absence with the bunnies. Sure did. Lost his assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do it so single-handedly. I swear, when I find those assistants of mine... the Loppers are willing to help, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 2 dozen times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Working away, the Lopperate sensor by Vana for the constant ESRB rating. Well, I asked K-pop friend about the gun light sticks, and she confirmed it's cherry bullet. That makes sense. Forgot about cherry bullet. Thank you, angry friend. And hangry for a message. I have 3 more of these people to find. If you're not making popping cherries with Bang. What happened to my mods? How about I help you? What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. I'm dying here, dude. This is so funny. I'm not sure I'm drawing think right now, and I blame him. Actually, I think you're dirtier than me. You didn't even give us enough time. I don't know about that one, Chief. In my little mid-sized sedan. Drawing something as a warm-up. It's called a mid-sized sedan because everything about it is physically cannot. A mid-sized sedan. Oh, there's another one. Heard anything of what's going on the moon? And no doubt that we can make it up there, but they're searching for a new star. Part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars and gods know what, made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope they highlight questions. I'm really considering doing Pit Fighter Vi now as for Halloween after I said I'll just do Shaggy. Cause Percy's Scooby-Doo. Where are the rest of these people? 2 more. Can't spell sus without us. Okay, then I'm leaving. You gotta do better, Hangry. I'm desensitized to basic reading. Oh my god. You've used it so often on Patchy. Patchy is now immune to your ways. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out. Add to the mound. 55 bunches of weeds on the ground. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. But then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk. And then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation, partners, and oh so fuzzy? Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Bye, friend. Can I have one more? Where are you? Pass rings again. That barely registered on the patch detection meter. Be amazed if you saw my DMs. I can imagine. I do not get the hangry Riz DMs. But I can imagine how they go. True, I've been killing it in DMs lately. By it, you mean my sanity? Yes, between Rizzy and Funger. Can I open these doors? The doors look like they should be able to open. You allowed me to talk about Funger. I was willing to keep it inside. Yes, but I... but you love it. And I know that, like many other things, we all love hearing about what you love. Riz, Funger meme, Riz, disturbing Funger lore, wholesome message, back to Funger lore. Oh no, I've walked around this building so many times. Where are you? There's nice Funger, is fear and hunger. You never deny a friend a chance to word vomit. Unlike that pendulum meme. Where am I missing? Where are you? Last person? Show thyself, please. I should... my love, I'm so afraid I'm going to traumatize you with Funger. Oh, there you are. You're hiding behind this building. Hyperventilating engineer. Oh my god, you're just like me, except I'm not an engineer. I'm just hyperventilating. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is that what dying feels? Is what dying feels like? No, you're just having a panic attack. It does feel a lot like dying. I will admit that. Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern. Even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hold I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But that is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Okay, we can go back now. We can go back. I'm free. I'm coming home. Even worse, Funger is real heavy on its subject and things that can happen in the game. Like dying is the worst fate in the game. As I've learned. I'm amazed Hangry made it to 10 hours. Oh no, he said he was glad we spoke, and he thanked me. It was all worth it after all, wasn't it? Even the mistakes we made, because now we can tell them what not to do. Oh. Long run, however, most of you won't die, when you put it that way. Growing Way has been a godsend. I can look upon what we've built with clarity now. It's fine to admit you're scared, you know? I love the bunnies. My favorite Funga video is the toilet ending speedrun. It'll be better with the Scooby toilet reference at the end. Jesus died for this. I'm not Christian, but I think that's not on purpose. He's died for worse. You have a point, but oh my god. This over here all saying something. Oh my god. Behold, Venona. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more operates as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine intentions, watch over them, I prithee. I pray that Living Way is joy to see so many heart and soul when she doth return. True, he died for the Justice League movie and the Slasher Girl. Not the Justice League movie. I didn't eat my bagel. Wait, now Tails get cheese.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that, were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Moonbreeder's dad?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Lavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Fucking great. Love that. I'll be right back. I'll just be right back for no reason at all. Ba-ba-ba. I go steal tissues. I'm just gonna leave them in here today. I stole them the other day and I'm like, I've been okay. I don't need them. I have a feeling it's just gonna get worse. This fucking sucks. I'm having these strange thoughts lately. Is any of this be real or not? Burrito is Urianji. Government assigned neurotypical. I'm just thinking about when it happened. He felt like that was like his first time. Like he was such a loss with words. But he went by himself, so we didn't see him like grieve or anything. He just left, and then he focused his mind on something else. And this whole, even in Shadowbringers, and especially in Endwalker, he's mentioned her. Like he's constantly thinking about Moonbreeda. And it just sucks. Now he's probably felt so much guilt up until this point. And instead of trying to face that, he's been essentially running away. Because you can live with guilt, I guess. But to be confirmed that, like, someone hates you for something that you've done, I guess would hurt worse. So better to imagine it, I guess? I don't know. Remind me to invite Uriel and Jay for a drink when we have a moment to breathe. We're long overdue for one. You can raise a glass to me. Okay, cool, thank you. Thank you, Red. You asshole. I was so busy asking a question about Atheris that I never thought to ask more about Uriel and Jay. I'd like to, but where to begin? Because with me, I never felt like there was too little time before. There's so many people to talk to, so many things to learn. Sure you that my fellow operates are equally excited to have this opportunity. They're humming with the whole way here. Aww. I spent so long gazing at the star, wondering and hoping. But to be here now, to walk among the people, to be a part of their lives and know that we made a difference, it's so much more than I ever dreamed. Oh, you must be the one of the silence, correct? Thank you for caring for my daughter. This game is a mistake. The time she spent with you was all too short. But I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Orianjay too, I'm sure. And I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? Jinx assuming all of her family hates her after the accident, but oh no. Never be able to know how much I regretted her actions or hear otherwise from deceased. You know, there's a bit. Yes! I do know about that bit of lore. Thank you, Patchy. Drinking that cured her since she stopped asking for powder after a while. Was it enough that I was experiencing 14 pain? You had to bring Arcane into it. The classical Rogan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining full, silver and full. The whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her, but she would be a beacon of self-same light. I hate it here. Of course, we'd later hear our first share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sutton instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. Marius, my moon breeder, was. She was always kind and gentle. I hate this game. I also hate Arcade. They both suck. They're the worst things to ever exist. I can't see through my glasses. Dejected Arcade is something that's really sweet. It's also not healthy to hold back tears. I'm just opening the tabs to relieve pressure. More, I assume. I didn't need this. Play it stars at time, it'll also fuck you up, but a different way, then don't worry. Just think of Bouncing Bunny. All is well with Dizzy Bunny breaking Discord. It's still broken! I think I'm gonna have to restart my computer after the stream. Can't even check to see if Sminch went on today. Are you gonna make me cry, RJ? RJ? She's designed to rest today. Good. This is good. Very, very good. Thank you, Silver. By the way, appreciate that. No, be assured that I am fine. I am full glad to see them too. After so very long. Gladder still that I was in your company, as difficult as it was to accept their kindness. It would have been far harder had I faced them alone. This game sucks. Smash is spawning the stream Thursday, Sunday. Good. Good stream schedule for someone with no schedule. Well, I don't know, because when I didn't have a schedule for a stream, I was a bit lost. Hither and yarns. The pall of anxiety over Charlie and Hamlet has thinned to more manageable levels. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the operates. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check it on Elise. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. You're a brat. Pray, it's just all I say. She had taken up too great a burden, like it's not. Thank you for the hydrate, Silver. That's a good call. Living away and I shall attend to matters here. Replenish that fluid streamer. Thank you. Okay. We must go to Alice. I will go here first, though. Do you have an ether current? You do. Lad and Libert softly worried about something. I give her the hydrant. So far away from playing guitar? That's okay. You're not missing anything. Oh, what am I to do? Ah, you're that adventurer who helped the students of Baldestine, aren't you? I suppose it matters not to you, but my son seems to have run away. Why was there a child here in the first place? I thought only researchers lived here. Ah yes, simply put, my wife and I work at Aporia, and she happened to conceive whilst we were living here in Charlene Hamlet. I assure you, he had many sleepless nights wondering if we should quit our jobs and leave Labyrinthos, or entrust the child to a friend of ours who dwells somewhere more suitable. Ultimately, we decided to continue our work whilst raising the child here. After all, our research is focused on the very future of our offspring will inhabit. The issue is, however, that the magic that forbids us from revealing anything confidential is too potent to be used on children. Of course, we can't allow this little one to roam freely. There is no telling what he might impart onto others. So he has spent his entire life thus far within the confines of Charlene Hamlet. Oi. We recently had a slight spat with him, and, well, he decided to flee. I imagine me going after him would only make things worse. Could I ask you to talk to him in my stead? I'm sure he'd be much more willing to listen to anyone other than his parents at this point. Thank you. Verpoline, my boy, is most likely in the plaza to the east. Cannot imagine he struck out any further on his own. Halfway to the guitar redeem. Okay, I am rich with command redeems. You sure are. And there you are. Who are you? Oh, ran away. Where is Alice? Over there, in the wrong direction. Oh, this is almost over. No, I shall spread the gospel of a torpedo most toasty. Oh! Guitar time, yippee! I'm not going to go home so easily. You probably won't believe me either, but I've noticed that all is not right in Labyrinthos. Well, you try telling me first. I can decide what to believe on my own, thank you. Fine. I shall tell you what I've seen. The color of the artificial light here changed recently. sure most people haven't noticed. When you spent your whole life here, the difference is like night and day. Even so, no one will take me seriously when I bring it up. Because of my age. Got into a big fight with my father about it. But Labyrinthos is in danger. Who knows what would happen if the artificial... Oh. Forgot you're on a timer. My bad. Artificial sun broke. That's why I can't go home just yet. I need to get to the bottom of this first. Although, I am scared to venture outside on my own. They say there's countless monsters out there. I don't suppose you could come with me. I could pay you. It's not much, but I do get pocket money from my parents. Aw. I'll gladly take your money. You don't need to pay me. I thought you were different from the rest. Now you're treating me like a child, too. This is a proper deal, alright? You've got to take my money to make it binding. No, I was just thinking I don't really need money. And it's settled. Alright, kid. And now I'll never talk to you again. Are you an ether current? You are. Vera Gleaner is watching you with interest. You're a visitor to Charlotte, aren't you? You do have a worldly look about you. As a Gleaner, I too have journeyed far and wide. Tell me, where's the farthest you have ventured? Far east, another world. I cannot say. Is that meant to be in jest? The look on your face tells me you're serious. Nah, you should do nicely. You see, I need a more experienced traveler to say a prayer for me before I leave for Girabanya. If you do me the honor, the reactor operator by the tower to the south should have a lantern crystal prepared for the purpose. Okay. Well, I'm not going that way. I'm gonna go see Alice now. Bye. Huh? Baby Elves in Thancred. The same haircut. I love my horsey. I need to get the other horsies. I say, you were not trying to carry all of these. Squeal, squeal. Uh-oh. No. What are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Deliver the crate of samples to Alphino. You have 3 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting place. I can't shake the feeling that there are more of these than what I started. Did I pick up an additional crate somewhere? Oh, Alice. Oh no. Okay, we're going this way. It's time. Sure is. Because there's so many things that can go wrong. Oh, I can't even check the ether current. There's an ether current somewhere over here. Run, go, go, go. I have 2 minutes left. Carrying an object in your arms, growing wearier with the passing with each passing second. Great. Alphino! Alphino, look, I have the box. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You could put that there with the others. Okay. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Thancred. And I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia, to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. I say? That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theopoldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Okay, hold on though. There's an ether current somewhere. Oh, it's still this way? Okay, sick. Go here. In for phone charging. Have a good phone charging. This must be Theopoldin. I keep thinking that I've seen him elsewhere. I cannot for the life of me remember when. Oh, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Sarlin Hamlet. Series 110? The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. Are you Foshno's children? Or you are Foshno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alisea at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the studio. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you, unless I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Alex, you little shit. Wait, right here. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Albino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Who are you, by the by? The twins' minder? No! Every opportunity for mischief, and to call someone out. I love her so much. I love her so much as well. She's fantastic. My favorite character. You're not one of the Silence of Seventh Dawn. I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Theopaldon's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you science succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Whee! Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd ask to hear, to reiterate. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long. Must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlian is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nymphcrypt's hope and lineage few can claim. Never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded a nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nymphcrypt's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment to knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louis Soir looked not to Nymphcrypt's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise. Oh my God! Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilization, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortuno could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortuno agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortuno's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment, every day. And that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he has decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Coco hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Venona? Can you spare the time? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Much as I'd like to press Theobald in for more revealing tidbits, we should be getting back to our tasks. It is strange to hear Father spoken of in such a way. I suppose he would find your view of me no less odd. I think you're great, and I've seen you grow. Would you like me to talk to your father about how much I've seen you grow and become a better person over the course of the last year? Apparently this all takes place in a year. Really building up to the end with everyone's getting I was about to say, Patchy, I truly was about to say this. I was like, wow, we're really getting time spent with all the Scions, huh? Once forged, an unspecified task awaits you. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite fails right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Coco wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Coco's forge to burn harder. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire aspect of ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I borrowed a key. The adjustments will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. Bye, friends. This way, then. You walked through me! I mean, we're at level 88 quests. We only have 89 and 90 left. Oh, that made me sick to my stomach. Like, actually physically sick. I said it out loud. My stomach did like a little swoop. There you are. You should be the last one. "18 quests to go." Is that it? Oh, I hate that. If I just stop playing here, actually. I can't. I literally just resubbed. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspect ether will issue from a vent at the top. Expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Remember, there's no rush to finish this game, and you can take as many breaks as you want to notice what's happening. You're gonna do a soda? When did soda take a break? Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Thank you, Patchy. Thank you for the reminder. Wait here, if you would. You know me. I've never been much one of being able to take breaks. Took a week break before the final quest due to just plain old anxiety. Fair enough, honestly. Because I'm sure the last quest has a dungeon and a trial. Really long streams too. Yeah. Because there's reasons that I did long streams. Or I could just start distracting with other things, like fucking away in Arcane. Actually wants me to cry on screen again. Not that it's hard to get me to cry on screen. Cried many times on stream. No fucking way. There's also plenty of side content. You don't want to rush to it. Sprinting to the end. It's not Endwalker. It's End Sprint. I think I'll probably do the Eden raids off stream. Just so I can do them with the goobs. And not worry about whether or not they know I'm streaming or not. Because it's always the part where I'm like, you want us to ask for the goobs for help? And I'm just like, they don't know I stream, so probably not. But if I do raids, then I can just go in there and be like, hey, you help. Not worry about anything. I do it off stream. Everything goes smoothly out here. Not as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forged flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important. Really something I've been considering. I swear to God, if it's something about, like, your stupid hero sacrifice again, I'm going to punch you in the face. Part of this I shared with everyone. Yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. Oh, never mind. As we have established, refined adamantite is a part of Alug, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It is a material which saw much of use as part of the Allagans' efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was this infamous technologist, Amon. Right, yeah. I've heard of this person. We talked to this person, in fact. Because it was... Dang it. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did you remember his life as Hermes? Okay, fine. He did. Must have had his own reasons, however, for there is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his life as an ancient. He only joined the Asians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? The feeling again? This may seem far-fetched, but what if his souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence of and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment. And yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Endwalker pacer test is a multi-stage aerobatic capacity test that progressively gets more difficult as it continues. Oh my god, it really is the pacer test. Has anyone heard like the remix for the pacer test? Someone made a song with the pacer test. I'll just see if I can find it. Why am I walking? Yes. be doing my push-ups to the pacer test. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm not doing my push-ups to the pacer test. How about the Spanish version? This is 22 minutes long. This is like, it feels so long between the numbers. You don't have to listen to the whole thing. No, but I'm waiting for the drop. It didn't drop like I thought it was. It's probably shorter when you actually exercise. I can't say it is. I've done things to the pacer test recently, and it literally feels like, as far when you're like, I tried doing push-ups to the pacer test last year. I think it was last year. And I remember being like, I have to hold this for so long. It feels like so long. And it only feels like it gets longer as you continue to go. I did thoroughly brief Kogel on refined adamantite's history. I only volunteered to go to the reactor because I was finished and there was little else to do. Hopefully that dispels any misapprehensions that I was kicked out for prattling on. I didn't think that at all, Graha. Why do you... None of the Scions are kind to themselves, I swear. I can feel those flames blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. To level 89. Great. Oh, Danko is, as usual, worked up over the ether burner. Adamantite. All the Scions having contests over who can be the most bookster core. I do trust you to deliver on your promise. I do. Only... Thank you for the hydrate. I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. Share your impatience. Share your impatience. I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist in, or within the meantime? I wish. You sitting about unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove that it was premeditated. Get you going. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look and make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlene Hamlet anon. Blah, blah, blah. There you go. Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? Ah, mistakes to make. Me opening an utopia. Where am I meant to go? And if I just, you know, maybe do this. Because I'm lazy. What then? What then? Oh, this person did too. Haha. You wait here. Your companions are bound to turn up sooner or later. Work smarter, not harder.
All set, I take it?
Perhaps it's stolen.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
This theme. The world is ending. If only I could use the bun. I fixed my Discord.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
and more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
So you didn't do anything.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due. You did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
I love the Kojin.
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
Oh hey, those are from the Stormblood raids.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Taru.
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement.
Oh.
She has supported us from the shadows.
The twins'
since
mom.
the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Amelians.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Oh my god, I love them so much. It's so good.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Erinville.
Anvil! You were involved too!
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh no, Spike's here!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Why didn't we call Sid, like, right away?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the team.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself in.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding %. Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
Are you from the Mythbusters?
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles.
We tried doing that.
As family.
I like how I look as pissed as I feel.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born.
Oh.
I thought my heart
Don't
might
do
burst.
this. No.
It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
They're fucking stuck
If we
with me
finished
now.
loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
And it's just right. I'm trying to close his hand with me. I really am pressing a few words, huh?
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
So right, Patchen. Everyone has a degree in getting punched in the face and stabbing, not English. What's my issue? I'm the dad that stepped up. Deadbeat. So funny. I'm still pissed off at you. But I'm happy that you see how grown your kids are. It's not making you emotional thinking about how much you're going to get. No! This is awful! Thank you. Actually the worst. Okay. Time has come to claim our prize. Are you prepared? If I never see another crate again, it'll be too soon. Unaided, we Scions could never have gathered such a bounty. Refined adamantite, relics sacred and ancient alike. I find myself quite overcome. Lee sent the letter along with Gridania's contribution. Seems she traveled there to aid in their adamantite recovery. Evidently, journeying to Gridania was quite the trial. As was getting into the Dalmwood Shire, as was reaching its depths. I suspect she will have few kind words to say about the Allegans when next we meet. Oh. If you have a degree in English, not linguistics, you know how to interpret meaning and make complex thoughts. You're just cursed with a mouth that doesn't cooperate in a language that fights tooth and nail to be impossible. Okay, but it's funnier if I say it. I can't read, and I have an English degree. You're very kind, Patchy. I am cursed with a mouth that doesn't cooperate. It's so true. Thank you, Patchy. Fair enough. If I can get you to laugh by being the butt of a joke, I will get you to laugh by being the butt of a joke. So long as my friends are smiling, it's all that matters. I just remembered I have a snack. Snack? Let's go. Much to the concern of many friends of mine that I do that. However, they still laugh. That's all I care about. This is the 10th self-deprecating joke you made today. That's all I know how to make jokes. So long as my friends are smiling. Okay, Sora. I'm not Sora. That's Smitch. Smitch is Sora. I'm... Who am I from Kingdom Hearts? Terra? Cannot wait to see what our friends from the Ironworks do with the shit. I'm running out of material, is what Angry is saying. You're still here, an awkward smishy stream. This is the best compliment I've ever been given. My throat hurts from directing so many people to Labyrinthos. But that only proves we got our money's worth. I apologize for not informing you earlier of Aaronville's involvement. It was something of a contingency plan. Thank goodness we had him and his fellow gleaners to hand, though. It would have been monstrously difficult to locate Sid and transport the Hanish delegation here otherwise. I had no idea how massive a weight it was until he lifted it off my shoulders. More importantly, his words were an affirmation that the path we walk is the right one. As part of me might have been satisfied so long as my family and friends survived the final days. To save the star is what we all want most. And if those same people believe that I can help see it done, who am I to say otherwise? Thank you so much for saying that. Oh, no. Come what may, I will fight for this world of ours until the very end. If anything fucking happens to you, I'm not only unsubscribing to this game, I'm throwing my computer out. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, we will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, we be warned. Most of those who arrived with the adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need to go doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Arborea then. Rip Pewter. When the game makes you so you forgo all modern technology, you become a nature hermit. I don't want any of you getting hurt, but I do hope you'll wring as much information out of Heidelin as you can. For all we know, this is the one and only opportunity we'll get. Okay. Whoops. Wait, if I'm Aqua and Switch's stream, then that means I really should give you all freaking... My cat is trying to get into my room. Throwing herself at my door. Okay, hold on. It helps you in the realm of darkness, sure. Hold on. Neighbor's cat does that. The goober also smacks her head against our cabinets, trying to jump the counters, but he's cute, but not athletically coordinated. You know what's funny is that this is also a void cat. Say hi, Luna. Luna, say hello. No? Car. Kitty. Hi, Car. She doesn't purr or anything. She just yells. Can you meow? Meow. You hear meow. Camera for your sins, Void. I did grab her as she was walking and I'm like, no, you're going to do that to my door. I'm going to show you to everybody so they know whose fault it is. And I stopped streaming. Neighbor Void is a meower, not a purring cat. Yep, that's her. Aw, making biscuits on my leg, so I'm petting her. Wish our tuxedo liked being held. I'm not entirely sure she loves being held, but she puts up with it because we pet her. Biscuits. Wants to be on us on her own terms. None of my cats like being held. We used to have a cat named Nico, who was a void cat. And he was the chillest cat ever. Fluffy orange cat boy, like being held. Aww. I'll have varying degrees of tolerating it. Nico loved being just like the center of attention at all times. He was my homework buddy in college, or like when I was in there you go. Ow. You took off my I know. Stuck on there. I'm sorry. There you go. Because he would go and lay down on my homework. Because it'd be really late at night, and he's just like, shh, stop. And then he also just, we used to have, like I said, we used to babysit, like, little babies. And he taught a lot of them to crawl, because he would sit in front of them and wait for them to crawl to him. On purpose, because he wanted them to get to him. And then I'd like smack him because they're babies and they don't know anything other than, oh, soft thing, pull. But he would just lay there and take it. He is the best. I love Nico. He also like didn't meow, he like sang. Wonder if I still have videos of that. Not to say I don't love Luna. I love Luna. She's just a little more of a little shit than Nico was. Him and Stitch were like the best of friends. They love each other. Nevervoid hates being picked up. She goes through phases of liking and hating me because I put her back outside so she can't see my lunch but also likes the scritches. Like, do I put up with this for like the contact that I want? But no, I have already shown the others inside. You want to speak with Caroline. Clareline. She has the key to the lift, and Kit's sending you down after me. Okay. Hi. Coraline. You're with Master Fortuno, yes? Just step inside in the lift here. I need to make a list of all the movies that I already own so we can make sure that we're not having to download more than we already have. Hey, that's a nice crypt lurker. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazane. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek audience with the star, and once we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Jump! Every time I'm not sprinting, I just hear Soda yelling in the distance somewhere. At least we've got time. Besides, always good to have backups, it's true. My god. Thing's huge. I bid you welcome to Thalmazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Coco and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. What? They're sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. And let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. It's not the same, but the pointy, this part, like this, reminds me so much of the ship from 9 that nearly killed me. Somebody soda from France with Cowboy Whirlpool and no sprint. Might have been echoes of Soda yelling at Spitch. She just served soda in the... What did Spitch do? I thought they were taking a break. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but it pales in comparison to the vast primordial power beneath our feet. Twipseam enchantments, most advanced, have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wolfson and Blowita were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation magics. Started yelling at Spitch for the glow-up list because of random googling of characters. No, that's not happening right now. Oh no. It was Alligans who first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into a revolutionary discipline. Given that the ship is nothing short of technological marvel, in that precise vein, Alligan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Aaronville meant when he said that there remains much we do not know, but I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. If meeting Heidelin proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps Oh, this is an unformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I will duly inform you if anything comes of it. Will you? I must learn of Heidelin's greater plan. I can only hope that she also knows the current location of Medion. Ah yes, and we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. I'm watching the VOD. Spitch, please tell me you were not googling images of all the main cast characters instead of just asking people to provide photos. I leave for 1 week. You could have seen anything. I even said, I remember asking, like, why didn't you ask for help? I would have gladly, and they're like, it was morning for you. I'm like, I am awake. I am awake. I stream before you. Ask. Because I was thinking of Soda killing them. Oh god. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on that ether burner. And all I can say is that I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it that the chip is put to good use. To think how many generations labored for this end, that we aim higher still. Must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Heidelin, no matter the cost. I hope I'm able to visit here again, so I can take a picture in front of that freaking huge ship. Okay. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? No. Not a bit. Thank you for asking. Her children, one and all. Warshno is ready to lead you to Heidelin at last. Oh, we're on level 89? That's a level 89 quest we just started? Uh-oh. We'll make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. Huh? What do you mean? This is level 89. This is not level 89. No. There's still so much game I have to play. This is incorrect. How much longer would you like to stream for? Maybe an hour? Maybe an hour? I'm realizing we still have to do role quests. Or keys. We still have to do at least one of the role quests. How does this work? Whee! You're about good for an hour, I'd say. Okay, cool. Thank you, Danny. The ether here is more brilliant than I ever seen. This doesn't strike me as particularly dangerous, unless one is afraid of lifts. With the ship in the way, I didn't even notice this was there. I should hope that Master Fortuno has more to share ere sending someone stumbling into the ethereal sea. It's supposed to employ a full cohort of engineers just to maintain the lifts. Am I the only one feeling terribly nervous? Surely not. No, I'm starting to feel nervous too, thank you, Graha. I doubt there's anything worth worrying over. Not for Heidel's champion, at any rate. This means of communing with the heart of the star, just disappointingly mechanical in design. 3 more quests at most, though? Oh, okay. Okay. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thamazin. No sooner did the Forum decide that the exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work on this facility. Our work culminated. Our work culminated in a device. I even know that word. I've said it multiple times. Work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Idoscope? Asioscope? Sure. And you communicate with her through this device. Communicated. My friend just hit up my GC, like, you guys want a gallon jug of cumin. They did prove it, too, with an image. What? Over time, yes. But since the 7th umbral calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Ideoscope. Asioscope. I don't know. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand. We are to live in this world. We have no choice but to try. Hello, Luna. Uh-huh. Really spicing the whole neighbor's dinner. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscopes are the ocular lens by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. Once we're through the stream, I've attempted bunny gift again. Only this time to see if it's the gift causing the freeze. I'll do it right now. Bunny. We're good. We are good. Void has opinions. Can you hear her? Come here. Come here, Luna. Come here. You want out? Is that what's happening? You were begged to come in and now you want out? It's mostly because you said she was talking. Oh. Can you speak? You go meow? Because you're talking a lot. You have opinions. Huh? Man, these animals, I can't let them in my room. They only last for like 2 seconds and then they want to leave. Wait, hold on. Say bye, Luna. Say bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh. Okay, I'll be like 2 seconds. Now you speak? Something I forgot though. Come on. Oh my god, there's 2 of them! Where'd they come from? Mad at Patchy, but I love her so much, and I'm currently... What did Patchy do? She drew me a doodle, and I'm crying. Sounds like Patchy. Oh. Where is he? He's still not letting me do it. That you requested. I posted in Discord. I meant fan art you had on hand, not to draw. Oh, come on. You expect to talk to Patchy about things and Patchy's doodle. No, Jordan is as comforting as thine bosom after my watch. And then... It's so perfect! Ah, I love it. A doodle. Did you see my new... Hold on. You have to see my actual new profile picture. In full... This is very sad music, and it's very tense time, but it's important. Oh. Boom. 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 So can I request Thancred fan art? This is what I get for asking right before bed and responding while sleepy. I don't know how to speak, you're fine. In the swirling depths of the pockets. Right, we'll recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remain here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. I especially the most perfect person in the world, I'm going to cry. Please allow me. They're all acting like this is the first time someone has drawn something on the internet. Patchy, it's not, but consider that you're drawing it for us. Like, there's a difference. This is like pretty much the first time anyone's drawn something for me, so I'm just more targeted. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard. No matter how much you may wish it were otherwise. Cryle. If I assist in the matter that Master Forshno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust me to do so? Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. I love Estinians so much now. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. Right. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? If you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Am I gonna see Ithlodeus and Emmett down here? Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiments in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce you, around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Oh, this is mean. This is going to be so bad. This is going to be horrible. Dungeon? It's giving dungeon. Cool. I hope we get a Hythlodaeus. That'd be great. Demographic 1. Yeah, and I bully you for being horny. Symbiotic relationship. All I do is harass you in DMs and stream chat. Delete Patchy is too much of a distraction. I hope we get Hythlodaeus too. Wait, I have to. Oh no, I have to pick my favorites again. Once you're below, you should proceed through the astroscope to the central observatory. That is where the objective lens is located. You can manipulate it to direct an ethereal current deeper into the sea. Though I shall assist you in every way possible, this is your journey to make. When you're ready, I bid you step forth. Why can't you just take all of them? That's what I'm asking. I hope to guide you via link pearl while you're inside, but given the density of the ether, I'm not sure how long the connection will hold. Even if you can't hear me, however, be assured that I'm watching over you. Well, Cryo. Small talk. Maybe our enemies are down there, but if we've beaten them once, we can beat them again. I'm more concerned about our meeting with Heidelin. We may find our truth, but what if... No, I would rather not think on it. Let's move on. Huh? He says he's worried about something. We've always tried to do the right thing. We have not always been kind, nor merciful. Should not be surprised if some few harbored resentment for us as they passed on. We must face these truths and meet them as they come. I now understand why these facilities are so heavily guarded. If it fell into the wrong hands, the wisdom of Heidelin could be dangerous, 'tis true. However, that danger is not compared to what would result should the common folk en masse venture into the ethereal sea unprepared, which they most certainly would if they thought it would allow them to speak with the dead. Once that secret got out, no rational argument could dissuade people from wanting to see their loved ones, no matter how ephemeral the meeting. It's giving. I know we talked about live stream, but this in particular is giving well, live stream and also the far plane from 10. Keep making 10 references. If some part of them remains in the ethereal sea, do you think... Forgive me, it's not why we're here. No matter what happens, she'll always be with us. With Reen, most of all. She'd tell us to live for the here and now. To do what must be done. And we will. I hate it here. Cannot help but think of those who were transformed into beasts. Their ether dissolved into nothingness, their soul forever lost. And I dare say Fandaniel still wanders in the ethereal sea, as do ancients who gave rise to Zodiac, setting in motion so many cataclysmic events. If there is a justice or morality at work that governs our fates, I do not know it. Nor do I think any man ever will. Thanks, Graha, that was fun. If Heidelin be unwilling or unable to divulge Medion's location, I shall see our comrades delivered to the moon, one and all. I pray, however, that this eventually doth not come to pass. While even a sliver of hope remaineth, we must needs fight on. I've seen more than enough death in my time. Friends, enemies, far too many to count. Once, revenge was all I lived for. All that hate, that anger. What good did it do? None, that's what. The way I see it, there's no point in living for the past. It's the present that needs protecting. Okay, yay, now it's time to pick my favorites, I guess. Wow, they really want me to bring Ishtola with me, huh? All the time.
I stand ever ready.
Although, okay, wait. It might be good to pick Ishtola because of her ability to see Ether. The twins are non-negotiable. But I can't take Thancred because I am unfortunately a tank. And I didn't level up Viper to the level 89, which I probably should have taken into account. It's only at 87. I don't know why I think too much on this. It doesn't matter. Why is my oh, hold on. Hold on. Can I use... I can't use a gallon of pipe. This fucking sucks. Where did my clothes go? Fine. It's fine. It's not fine. I have to fix it. Hold on, guys. You know what? We're just gonna put up with it. Me. Doesn't look bad. I just am like, where's my pants? Again,
I stand ever ready.
Lack of pants on the Yora uniform gets me too. Atomic wedgie o'clock. That's all I can think about when like they have really short pants or something. Like it just doesn't seem like it'd be fun fighting in that personally. Leotards too. Yeah, it's just... I understand...
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Indeed. Oh, I forgot.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Seeking resentment. Uh-oh. No. You come here. Okay, follow me. Oh my god! I know you! Hi! I used you to farm so much XP in Final Fantasy VII. Kept going back and forth down the corridors.
I have you now.
In front of where you find Vincent. Boss are feral right now. They really are. It's really rude. If made correctly, leotards are actually quite easy to move in. Oh, when I did dance, some of the outfits looked preposterous, but were actually pretty comfy. Ah, it's good to know. I say, not that I'm going to use a leotard at any point in my life, but I do think that's an interesting fact. Elbert! Oh my god, I know you. Like, actually know you. Sloppy. Principal Scion. Huh? Was that Louis Swat? Souls abiding care for companions held dear. We understand rest well. Oh, I'm getting Graha in here. They're good for wearing under cosplays, depending on the outfit. Never surrender my devotion, my love. The resentment was bigger than she. Trying to remember who you were. Your ones have built-in thongs because y'all. Where's Papa Limo? Is he? That's true. It could be Papa Limo. That works as well. He just uses the Louis Walls. I just saw the staff, so but that makes complete sense because you're right. Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh shit.
Allow me.
You underestimate me. You underestimate me.
Really?
You underestimate me.
Ooh, that was painful.
Slept long enough.
Oh, Graha died. And so he's about to turn dark.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Okay. What do we say? The aura ones have built-in thongs because you're aura. But yeah, actual gymnast dancers and skaters have unique materials they're made for moves too. I've always wondered how they get them fit with competition schedules and growing athletes. That's such a good question. That's probably most of he went at the end 3.55 like Ilbert. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah. Sort of calling him Explosion Mimo in this. Oh my God, Soda.
The ether is too dense. I'm losing you.
That's Moonbreed us? This game sucks. I hate this game. This game is actually the worst. I don't want to play anymore. After this dungeon, I'm quitting forever. Thank you for understanding. Bring Uriorche. I wanted to, but then that would. Oh. Well, I don't know what that was. I think I fucked it up. Lord Horse. This. I hate it here. Come here. Smile, but it's a keyboard. No. No. I'm going to have to do this dungeon again, aren't I? With different scions. My life belongs to the Empire. In death I shall serve. Gaius no longer wishes this for you. Prefectus. Oh. Oh, is there no way of... Oh no! You all want me to raid? Oh god, what is happening? I'm sorry, again, I failed you. You didn't fail him. Oh. Pain, devastation, everything sucks. Hate it here. See that life. Oh. What was that? Or send. That's a send. I didn't want confirmation that it was her. I didn't want it. I didn't want confirmation that it was her. Sorry. I didn't. I really didn't. Actually, I wanted no confirmation. It would have in fact been better if you didn't confirm it at all. I don't like this game. I'm gonna die. Well. What? No.
Is as far as you go.
Could you leave me alone? Not you again. You look pretty cool though, I'll give you that much.
is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
What's that? Oh. Okay, well.
I have you now.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
I have you now.
Shiva! Oh, we're running? I died. I will never be just a memory. This is why we're supposed to sprint places, friends. Okay, good to know. When Shiva comes, we're supposed to go in the back. Jill, please. Vindicated soda noises. Has he been doing her alliance raid? No! Why would you think I would do any raids after I've said that I don't want to do any? Willingly doing alliance raid roulette. Absolutely not.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. You will persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set. Let the curtains rise for the main attraction.
It's fine. That's fine.
I may?
Ah, okay. Yes. Learning. Oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Did not want to double that. That's fine.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Did it. Hi, Jake. Thank you. This is becoming time soon. I sense yet a presence. Some things can't. What? She's the strength of her faith in us. She's not gone. Sam. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Like, things can't be washed away. Life is a struggle, but it's worth it. It's no lie. Yay! Yay! Hate it here. Stretch and hydrate. Stretch, hydrate.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Medion? Do you recall your days of Hermes?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
Wow, that sounds familiar, huh, Daddy?
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years.
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your end, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to metal, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
Yeah. Yeah.
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages.
You're so annoying.
If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Dude, I'm sorry. Xenos has no interest in you. Heavy topic. To anyone doing poorly, don't listen to this madman. Your life is worth living. Life has so much meaning as you get rid. Pain and suffering can be inevitable as part of it, but surviving them is worth it. Not just for the people who care for you, but the value existence holds on its own. Thank you, Patchy. Yeah, it's... I was waiting for it to end, and then I saw you had to come in and just be annoying. But it's definitely I'm gonna keep going and then I'll talk about it. I think maybe I won't start to try to feel the tears coming out of my eyes when I start talking next time.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
I'll do what must be done. Next time we'll find the answer together. Why does this answer her? Freaking ... time. like the answer to... We're talking to Amon right now, right? This Venona means the next life born from the sundered soul. Yeah. But his question is, why live if the only solution is death? Like the end, or your only end is death. And this, correct me if I'm wrong, this answer seems like in the next life that we're born into, we'll find the answer of living together. Like, instead of, because it feels like Hermes was a little alone in his quest for trying to find that answer. And he relied on Medion. Because no one else was really understanding the concept of life that he had. You're sort of addressing Hermes' memories mostly, rather than Amon. Yeah. Because if he inevitably will always remember, Venona means it's a memory. I can't save you now. But I'll do it next time, whether it's older Venona and new Hermes or both as new souls. This is what I'm getting. That's why I'm kind of like, I kind of like this answer. First one seems to reject the possibility of Hermes' redemption. Yeah. And that's why I was like, I like this answer. Not that I think that he can redeem for stuff that he did, but I'm just saying, like, it's reminding me of something that I actually, like, learned about in terms of JJK's ending, which I won't say, but there's something about JJK's ending I was, like, actually was like, okay, I think I like that aspect of it. Everything else, I don't know about. I do think that's fascinating. Not that what happened. What? Should the Sundered be held responsible for the sins of their past lives? Lives. It's a tough choice when there's current victims. It is. Especially if they keep repeating said mistakes. Yeah. I know this ultimately has no, like, course for anything. But it's just like, and I can redo it when I go back to the book like I did, like, a few times now, but... I'm just gonna do this.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became. But I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Thank you for saying Alpha No. Like, get fucked, loser. Get absolutely wrecked.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Ray, we do not meet them again. My god.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
You made it again, Rana. You look different. You look different. It's so funny.
I see. Thou didst journey under Elpis.
You knew that.
And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear, I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light.
What the fuck, Heidelin?
For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Kingdom Hearts. Unfortunately, Highland, Alpino, and Alistair is still alive. Dad is still alive. We're still waiting on that loss. Alright, please don't try to kill us again. We're like when you were Vanilla. Switch to that Korean skincare routine. Very good, Patchy.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope.
Ooh, having this shield right now is kind of hurting, actually.
For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
No one tell Heidelin about that.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy.
Have we not done enough to prove ourselves worthy? What do you mean?
Hark!
This is some bullshit.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Yeah, let me fucking prepare myself, I guess.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Am I gonna be able to use them instead?
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
About my journey? You're gonna ask me about my journey after I fight you? Mother Crystal's not about. Yay, that's great. During this quest, and when using duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with the party of Scions! Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Additionally, you may now enter the geoscope with the. Okay, that's. I don't care about that. It's too late to get the gun. Damn it, shot Graw. Patchy, did you go and watch a playthrough of Shadowbringers to help me with Endwalker? Just noticed you stole his claws on her fingers. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have a stern talking to with Hangry. His influence on you. I mean, can we talk this out? We could just, you know, use our words. Peak, actually. I saw that out of context last year in a meme. Oh no! Never, in the past, present, or future, have I found only happiness. To live is to be ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet, it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next. No matter what trials we face. This is great. I can't even freaking read. It's me, please. It's what? It's our girlfriend. By this strength have the will of the gods been defied, and the fortunes of men been forever changed. May it be so again this day. The music is going so hard. It's hilarious. Thank you, Green, sharing popcorn while Emmett's loosing it in the background, trying to get his gun to fire. That sounds like great. What's surprised to hear me and love mentioned in the same breath? I'm not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades. That mad woman who gave her life for us. Don't cry. We're going to fight. And you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge, and I've never known peace since. Don't blame Hangry. The longer I spend with everyone, the less my internal filter works. Let me see Sail every day. Me too. Strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worthy of another chance. To rise from the ashes while the fire still burns, bloodied but unbowed. Then my friends have made me strong. No. This is small talk. Do you like silly seed to distract from sad? It's okay. It's not so much sad, it's just... Finally realizes that he can allow himself a second chance. Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch this since Patchy sent it to me. Making sure I don't have... I don't know. Here we go. Forgiving himself for the Crystal Braves. Oh, let's watch this and laugh before I cry anymore. This is awful. Thank you, Patchy. I am much needed after freaking Alphino goes, my friends are my power. Alice, I'm leaving you for last. I'm sorry, I don't think I can deal with it. Alphino already broke me. Should we bring our singular talents to bear as one, even gods may fall. Nevertheless, I pray thee throw thyself not into peril, lest our curative resources be spent. From the ruins of a sundered paradise did she rise, to grant the star new life. As its will, long has she labored to guide her children. Make no mistake, this trial puts to proof Heidelin's own faith. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. Lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. Where's the blessed moments in between that I choose to hold in my heart? Memories, possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. Minfilia and Reen. To say nothing of Eula, I know. Would never settle for less. Emmett Selk called us incomplete, pitiful creatures, he said. Maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we prove to him that we desire to live, and we'll prove it to Heidelin, Medion, to the universe itself if we must. Oh, it was sacred on this side, that's so good. Rion J, he's saying, use your mitts. Sacred's still upset that he can't use magic, because he worries he can't save people as well. This is the chorus from Rifatali. No wonder it sounds familiar. I don't know why that's gonna make me cry. Just seeing them all together is... It's wonderful. Yay! I just remembered something. What is this? Why did I get a desk? Went all the way to the mother of the crystal, and all I got was a stupid desk. not my currency. Oh, I can use my glamour plate. Let's go. Okay, but this doesn't look bad, actually. This is fine. We're just gonna go in with this. Why not? It's just my shorts that I wish to change. Alright, here we go. Now I'm at 540 and I feel a little better about it. Realizing that I went a little over the hour that I expected to do, but it's, you know, in between all the crying. And I said, today's a leggy out day. Fight highly. I just really like the armored one armored side for whatever reason. Sorry, were you all waiting for me to watch the...
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
You're mine!
Change of arms. May the test continue.
No! You can't change your job! It's so rude.
We're near or far.
Hey! Tancred! Tancred? Okay, good. It's like, that's the tank buster. Or tank stat. You better be next to me, bro. Is Uriel J doing callouts? What? You go this way? Yeah, let's go. Come here. No, you went to the back. Oh.
By blade.
Hey. I love that you hit me. From all the way to there.
Crystals of light, to me.
Huh?
song of creation's end. Feel
This will hurt.
the sorrow at hope's demise. Think. Find your way in the darkness.
I have you!
Why are we going all the way over here, friends? Oh shit.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. When you are resolved,
Away with you!
this test is far.
What the hell is that?
Light.
We're here or far!
I will not hold back!
You cannot stop us!
You're mine!
We're high or low.
You cannot stop us!
Oh shit.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
Oh shit. I was good, and then I wasn't. Should have just stayed where I was. She saved the thing! She set the thing!
You cannot stop us!
By blade.
I keep making the same freaking mistake there.
You underestimate me!
Try and stop
If I may.
Oh.
Succumb not to fear.
I will not hold back!
Jeez. Ah! Everything's fine. Raha! Rocket Hawk.
I may? I will not hold back. I will not hold back.
By blade. Oh shit. That was freaking close, dude. What happened there? There's no way I didn't die right there. I don't understand what happened there. You get 2 free lives? Let's go. That's 1 gone. I'm sure it'd be fine.
Hold still.
You didn't read it at the start of the fight. I was too busy going straight into battle.
At last, man has the strength to.
No, not the da thing. Is that would normally result in KO will instead ignite the will to live. Ah! It's a little thing right here. This is bliss. It's a mercy kill. Thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate. Am I hydrating because I died? We thought we'd end up hiding Heidelin herself. I hope that'll suffice, and so it ends. On day's work. A battle that would go down in history. Were there anyone but us to tell the tale? To appear, we have proven equal to the challenge. There's a time with that, the first time I did it. It's not fun as DPS. Trust you're still in one piece? Are you? Just died? Looked like first one to me. Yeah. Yeah, good. Bookster, you did great. Thank you. I died. I kept doing there was one that I kept getting wrong, where she gets in the middle and then she does like the cross pattern. I kept standing in front of her instead of getting out of the cross pattern, knowing that was because I didn't read which one it was, so I would keep going in front of the cross pattern. Depot's next to the giant woman, please. You got it. Let's see. You know what? Over here. Can't believe the religious shaman nearly killed you. Do you believe? Can it? You sit. Should I sit or should I kneel? It's longer than I work today. Well, I'll sit in front of her. There we go. Oh shit! I fucking fucked it up. Oh, let me upskirt my freaking character. That's hilarious. There we go. No! I'm not meant for G-pose. It's your photo. Neil shot. It was cool. Oh yeah. Whee. Truly the hardest boss of the game. Hold on. I want to be looking. Happened? Or did I do this? Aw, shit. Blue. That didn't do anything. But what if it was blue? The hardest boss of the game. Oh. Okay, I took in my G pose with Heidelin. Heidelin. It's been nice. It's time to leave, I think. Kneel respectfully. See, I'm respectful.
No, this can't be happening.
What did you think was gonna happen, Elise?
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Are you going to tell us the solution, or are we going to have to find that out for ourselves as well?
Of course.
Abado, of course.
Yes, my child.
What's it?
Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Wait. No, that's gonna... No.
They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope.
I don't know why that's painful to me to think about. The fact that... Never mind. Let's keep going.
Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. the laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance.
Each drop a blessing from heavens above, and how this time flow on those waters.
It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
Thank you, Heidelin. We will find our way, Vana. I wonder if Heidelin looking like Ultimecia and Princess Sarah from Final Fantasy 1 had a baby was intentional. Probably. Would she be upset if I call her Vana? What are the lyrics to this song? It's great. I want to say thank you for the answers and flow after stream. What if I didn't cry instead? It's more polite than motherfucker who let a bunch of people get turned into blasphemies for her plan.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
I didn't tell her if my journey was good and worthwhile. She wanted me to answer that. feel sick. We're a mystery now. Has it been worthwhile? I don't know. Your journey's not over. Bye, Crystal Mommy. Winona, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? Goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. She is giving us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loporits at once, that it not go to waste. I'll keep Heidelin's word in my heart, as Talisman and Lodestone both. Oh, about that. Kinda killed her. How about we watch a fun movie called Old Yeller? Bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding the hope for the future. Cool! Thancred, stop, please! Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even her actions were neither kind nor just. We can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith in the salvation of mankind. The Dynamis is ruled by emotion. Perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected, albeit ones that are not always obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. 'Tis fortunate that Fortunov hath kept living way apprised of our progress. We require the Loporits' aid more than ever. That's all you have to say, you're on, Jay. Went to the farmhouse. Heidelin got retired from her position as goddess. Permanently. Jesus Christ, you all. I'm glad to see you well. Though we could roughly place your souls deeply as we went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your ether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? You mean to say Haydn is... No. There's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry on Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. I'd give you a hug if you want. At least you can feel some feelings. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. We are determined to see this through. We are. Should our words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus. I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we will need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then? And perhaps a nap. We're stepping way. That's the healthy living way. It's not. Our feelings way. Really taking the whole we killed a goddess story well. There's no one asking for proof. You're my child and I demand proof. This will be the last thing we do today. Perhaps because it has been 8 hours and quite long enough for a stream. You haven't eaten anything other than that one cold bagel. If I'm honest with you, I ate half a bagel. Ha, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea? Dizziness? Hauntings? Oh my god, my panda's on the desk. Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Her children, one and all. He did the stand. Do I not have any, like, pajamas to put on? Where did half my head go? Here you go, Panda. Stream's one consistent source of serotonin. Am I Aqua?
There you are.
Emmett? Or no, that's Hythlodaeus. Hi, Hythlodaeus.
Some time, indeed. Yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Hythlodaeus is inside. Oh, hello. What do you mean I earned an achievement? Completed the main scenario quest, her children wouldn't know. Oh. I've been told to not let you board the ship. Okay? It's alongside Arbor, but no one has hit the rest. I don't know so much about that, or if it's because of a consequence of going into the ethereal sea. That would be a good time to stop. We will stop. This shall be the end of today. Achievement unlocked. Crystal Mommy Slay. Yes, definitely stop. Can I get my venture report first? Goodbye. Okay. Alright. That'll be it for today. It was quite long. Longer than I expected, at least. I have a lot of thoughts and feelings. Let's see. And I think I'm just gonna leave you into the void again. Oh, dizzy. Caitlin doing the errands for you while you kill God. Do you like to write them both down for tomorrow? Thoughts and feelings? We start with discussion. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I usually do end up starting with the discussion, huh? Thank you all for hanging out and being here for this extra long stream. I'll be back. Today's Tuesday, right? I'll be back tomorrow. I'm losing it with how long I've been streaming. Don't worry, I'm fine. We're getting close to certain ends, which plot very enriching. Thank you for hanging out and talking to me. Oh, we didn't talk about the feelings that we were feeling during that discussion with Amon. We'll do that tomorrow. We have to do the role quests as well. So, oh, that's probably gonna be done tomorrow. Anyways, love you all. I hope you have the best rest of your day. You get the best rest, best eats, best sleeps. Apache, I know it's late for you. Thank you for hanging out with me for so long and putting up with me going off on a tangent every 2 seconds. It was fun. Just saying. Yeah, so I'll be in the Discord. Thanks for putting up my unhinged jokes. It was very welcomed, considering I was a mess for most of it, so. Yeah. See y'all later. Talk to you in multiple places. Yeah? Alright, love you all. Bye, my friends. Goodbye. Oh yeah, you're the best. Don't forget that you're